Hello, welcome to the Adventure Corner. I'm your host, Robot Spacer. Valis, Davor, 67, Colinair, Puzzle, great to see you all. Hope you're doing well. Davor says, it's the last Friday before Marchintosh? Yes, this is correct. Marchintosh starts exactly a week from today. So I hope we can finish this game tonight. I have some amount of confidence in my ability to do so. I have significantly less confidence in my ability to finish Maupiti Island before March, but I will do my best. So I have a magazine that I would like to share. I used to do this fairly often, mostly because I was playing King's Quest games for like a year, and I got all these old issues of Sierra News Magazine. This later became Interaction Magazine when they merged with Dynamics. It's basically like a marketing magazine for their games, but there's some fun stuff in it, and occasionally the articles are insightful and have some good behind-the-scenes stuff. Betzera, hello, welcome. Your stream layout is gorgeous. Thank you. Are you a designer or programmer? Yes, both. Hinton, good to see you. Unsecret Crush, hello from the other room. I hope your trucking is going well. Too nice to you? Oh, not at all. Always happy to give you a shout out. Y'all should definitely check out Davor's streams if you haven't already. And working on some very, very cool looking games with some lovely pixel art. Let's see, we also have Colinair in the chat, another wonderful streamer. Okay, so I figured we start with this article. It's, let me switch to my other view here. This is the spring 1990 issue of Sierra News Magazine. With a very cool illustration of Christy Marx holding this amazing sword. I'm curious if this sword is like something she had, or if it was just completely made up for the illustration. It's kind of amazing, and I don't know that I ever noticed before, but it's got like a head on the end. Like, that's a face right there. And it's very elaborate. I'm not sure who the illustrator was. It looks like the initials are BE. I was trying to think. I don't think that's a. No. I was briefly wondering if that could be like Peter Ledger's work, but there's no way that those initials come out to a PL in any way. At least I don't think so. Snowy P, good to see you. Unsecret Crush says, trucking is great, thank you. I just delivered a trailer for Fake IKEA. Nice. I forget what Fake IKEA was called. You told me the other day. Torsten Bronger, good to see you. Set my alarm clock and eager to see the ending. Oh, wow. I'm glad you could make it here. Hopefully I will be able to finish it today. It sounded like at least one person in chat last week figured there was not a lot left of the game. Although I will say, I have no idea if it's possible to get a bad ending in this game, but if I do, I will start it over. So inside here we have an interview with the creator of Conquests of Camelot 1, The Search for the Grail. That's maybe the only time I've ever seen a 1 after the title of this game. That's kind of fascinating. This kind of comes up reasonably often in these magazines, where there's like little details that clearly hadn't been finalized, so they don't quite match up with what the game ended up being like. Like sometimes they'll like mention something in the game that didn't end up, you know, making the cut or whatever. Also, this has an article about Heroes Quest, which of course eventually became Quest for Glory after a trademark infringement lawsuit. IKA. Bohag? Ika? Okay. So this this interview is by Bridget McKenna. And I should show a close-up of this illustration here, because this is pretty cool too. Various characters from the game, of course. Christy Marx conquers Camelot. Also, I just noticed that they have the 24-hour hint line on the bottom of every page, which is great. Hint says, oh, I can hear things this week. Better change my icon thingy. Oh, nice. Congrats on being able to listen. Christy Marx is best known for her writing for TV animation, particularly the Gem and the Holograms Saturday morning series, which she created, and for which she wrote many of the scripts. She has also written episodes of G.I. Joe, Dino Riders, and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Her Sisterhood of Steel comics and graphic novel, illustrated by her husband and professional partner Peter Ledger, have a large and faithful following among comic readers. Christy and Peter came to Sierra in 1988 to create a Sierra 3D adventure game based on the legends of King Arthur, a game that would eventually become Conquests of Camelot 1, The Search for the Holy Grail. Christy designed and wrote the game, and Peter drew the background pictures and designed the animated game characters. I spoke with Christy as the final programming and testing was beginning on the game. So pretty late stages here. Have you always been interested in the legends of King Arthur? Not just Arthur specifically, but all mythology. As a child, I adored Robin Hood, so I came to love the feel of Old England. I was very interested in archaeology, and I thought I might grow up to be an archaeologist. At the same time, I was into all kinds of myths, fairy tales. I even used to read the librettos of operas, just any kind of folk tales I could get my hands on, really. Was there a particular time or a particular experience that caused you to be more specifically interested in the mythology of King Arthur? Yes. There was a book, 3 books actually, by Mary Stewart. The first 3 books in her Arthurian cycle, The Crystal Cave, The Hollow Hills, and The Last Enchantment. These are the most inspirational books in terms of a realistic look at the time period. They're told from the viewpoint of Merlin. Mary Stewart is not only a brilliant writer, but she did an amazing amount of research for these books. She combined mythology with her studies of the history and everyday life of ancient Britain and wove them together into the most incredible stories. I was very much inspired by the feel she gave to them. When did you make the decision to design an Arthurian computer adventure game specifically, and what specific preparations did you make for designing it? Well, previously I'd been focusing a great deal on creating my own fantasy world, such as the Sisterhood of Steel. Sierra Online had received numerous requests to do an Arthurian game, and they thought my fantasy background would be ideal for it. So when I started writing Conquests of Camelot, I had to do more in-depth and specific research. That's when I sat down and started sorting out the major legends associated with King Arthur. Just to clarify, this is, I think, 2 more pages. Yeah, so it's not a super long article. I figured we would go ahead and read the whole thing. What sort of things did you read? First, I took a look at what are considered the standard cycle of Arthurian stories, such as Le Morte d'Arthur by Thomas Malory. After that, I studied the Celtic and Welsh legends that Malory had drawn upon. There's a certain amount of historical information also, such as evidence uncovered in archaeological digs in the British Isles. For instance, there actually were fortifications at Cadbury, which is whereof set Camelot. I studied the gods, goddesses, and symbols of that period. Guinevere was originally a Celtic goddess. Even Lancelot, Galahad, Gawain, they all go back to earlier forms in the most ancient of the stories. Were these all British legends then? They're remarkably widespread, actually. It's a matter of historical record that about 1,500 Sarmatians, warriors from the Russian steppes, came to Britain during the 5th century AD to man a Roman outpost in what would now be northern England. They brought with them a whole cycle of legends that included a sword and a stone, a hero with a magical sword that was later thrown into a lake, a magical cup with powers of regeneration, all the major elements that would later crop up as part of the story of Arthur. Besides that, these were also ferocious warriors who fought from horseback and even as early as the 5th century had chainmail, lances, longswords, the kind of things we would later associate with Arthur's knights. So Arthur may have been an Eastern European invention brought west? Not really. There are definite historical indications of a strong war chief who arose about the time the Romans were leaving Britain, around the 5th and 6th centuries. There are quite a few variations on his name. Arthur, Arturus. It was the name of the Great Bear, Arctos. He was never referred to as a king, but apparently at one time he took for himself the title of emperor. So he studied the history and mythology that existed in order to find the common elements to all these stories. Yes, and there's a considerable number of common elements. We have the sword and the stone, the love triangle between Guinevere and Lancelot, the search for the Grail. These are the major elements of the stories, except for those tales that are more concerned with the other knights. I considered a sword and the stone game, but somehow a story about young Arthur didn't appeal to me as much. I decided that the story I wanted to do was the search for the Grail. Once I settled on the Grail, it was clear to me that I couldn't adhere strictly to the legends, since in the legends Arthur was not the one who found the Grail. I needed to alter the story to make it a story of Arthur and less a story of the other knights. I began to research the background of the Grail itself, and that opened up many new plot possibilities because the Grail goes back to much earlier goddess-oriented legends that predate the Arthurian stories by centuries. As I began reading about the Grail, I tripped over references to Jerusalem and various other places associated with the Grail, such as the legend about Joseph of Arimathea bringing the Grail to Glastonbury Tor. It occurred to me that it would really make the game more interesting if there were lots of distant, exotic places the player could go to in search of the Grail. Is the Grail the most central element to the Arthurian legends? It may be now, but it was actually the most recent thing added to the stories, comparatively late in their development. There's no mention of a Grail associated with Arthur until about the 12th century. In fact, the Grail legends originated in a different set of writings in an entirely different mythology and were transferred over to the Arthurian cycle. Also, we have a nice photo here of Christy Marx and husband-partner Peter Ledger at the 1983 Renaissance Fair as wandering archers. Did you find the facts you uncovered during your research helped form the plot of Conquests of Camelot? Absolutely. I would draw upon the tantalizing bits that would be mentioned and develop them into a whole avenue to take the game into. I'd start piecing these bits together, and one thing would suggest another, and the game just grew naturally. A lot of things would occur to me as a result of the artwork Peter did. I'd give Peter a basic description of what I wanted on a particular screen, and he'd give me an illustration which often had elements in it that I hadn't anticipated. I would look at those elements and suddenly I'd have new ideas. So ideas can be sparked from a lot of sources. We ran a demo one day at a science fiction convention, and by watching people's reactions, I began to pick up ideas for things that I could add to the game to improve it. Why is the storyline in Conquests of Camelot different from the stories most people are familiar with? It's impossible to adhere strictly to a legend that's this well known because anyone who's read the stories is going to know exactly what happens. That wouldn't be any fun at all for the player. What I had to do was create something that had the essence of that legend, but at the same time is sufficiently different to make it a new adventure. What most people think of when they think of the Arthurian legends are the stories that have become standardized after more than 1,000 years of development. These stories didn't just arrive in their present state, they went through many phases of evolution. In the earliest stages, you had a mixture of Celtic and Welsh tales that tended to be very brutal because these people led a very harsh and warlike existence. Each storyteller would embellish these tales and add his or her own elements, and it would change in that direction. The Romans also had a certain influence on the society of the Britons and also the Sarmatians, whom I mentioned earlier. In the 12th and 14th centuries, we have the romantic influence of the troubadours, a movement that focused on honor, chivalry, and the idolization of women. The elements of chivalry and courtly love were added during that period. So these pagan tales become romantic tales and eventually became Christianized, which brought in the element of sin and retribution. All of this was added very late in the evolution of the legends. These elements eventually settled into a kind of mix that we know today as the Arthurian legends. Some of the stories, rather than being separate stories, are actually variations on the same theme. For instance, Arthur is said to have pulled Excalibur from a stone, and he's also said to have received it from the Lady of the Lake. So as you can see, you're not just looking at one prime legend, but at a lot of various mythologies that have been blended together. In the time since you began writing Conquests of Camelot, other games based on the Arthurian mythos have come onto the market. How do you feel your game compares to the others out there? I've been too busy designing this game to play any of the others, so I can't make a comparison. All I know is that I've tried to create an entire world that will be unique because of the sources I've drawn upon and the way I've interpreted them. A world that will completely involve the player. All I can do is write the best game I know how to write. It's pointless to sit around and worry about what other people might be doing. You just have to say, this is my interpretation, this is my inspiration, this is the story I want to tell. Okay, and then we have a spotlight on artist Peter Ledger, and then I will finally catch up on chat. Peter Ledger was an award-winning illustrator, designer, and art director in Sydney, Australia, before coming to the United States at the request of Star Wars producer Gary Kurtz to hand-color a limited edition art book, Scrooge McDuck, His Life and Times. That sentence includes multiple pieces of information I did not know, and which all are delightful. Since leaving Australia, he had worked extensively in the field of comics, television, and motion pictures. His comic experience includes work on the Hulk, Spider-Man, sometimes it just comes out of me that way, the Fantastic Four, and the Transformers, among others. He has painted backgrounds for animated television series and done design and illustration for a number of feature films, including Black Moon Rising, Ice Pirates, The Chipmunk Adventure. With his wife and professional partner Christy Marx, Peter is best known for the Sisterhood of Steel comics and graphic novel and the limited series Carlos McLear and the Californio. For the last year, Peter has been creating pictures and animation for Sierra's Conquests of Camelot, The Search for the Grail. And here is a photo of Peter Ledger dressed as Renaissance warrior for a 1985 medieval wedding in which he was best man. And he looks very excited. Great photo. And that's it. Let me catch up on chat now. Hinton asked, do I recall you making a Safari Twitch pronouns plugin? Yes, I did do that. I tried to get in touch with the creator of that whole, the original extension and the service to see if there was some way I could release it. And I bugged him once. I never heard back. I pestered him about it again. And he said, oh, sorry, I was busy. I'll look at it soon. And I haven't heard from him since. So I feel bad bugging him again about it. But I might do that sometime. Also, I've since learned that like the API is an open API, so I might just make my own thing that's like completely separate from what he's doing. But if you want to download that, there is a link on our Discord. If you search for pronouns, it'll probably come up. I know you're on our Discord, but let me hit the button here. Elvish Cat, hello, great to see you. I hope you're doing well. Game Dev Jeff, great to see you. 24 hours? What's this about? Oh, the hint line, yes. They did have a 24-hour hint line, which is impressive. Unsecret Crush asks 3D? Yeah, so like 3D is kind of an interesting term, right? Like it keeps evolving. Back in the time of early Sierra games, they used 3D as a way of describing how you could move behind objects and in front of objects. So, you know, it wasn't like a strictly overhead view or like a side-scrolling view. Like there was depth to the scene, which, you know, at the time was fairly unique. But now, of course, you know, 3D eventually became like, you know, polygon. Like 3D meant you could move the camera around to, you know, see different perspectives. And of course, now that we have like stereoscopic 3D and various other things. So like mentioning 3D in the context that Sierra originally used it is like kind of confusing now. But yeah, I think King's Quest 1 was the first one that they called a 3D animated adventure. Le Mort d'Arthur? Spoilers! Only if you know French, though. Davor says, it's kind of interesting she talks about making these things very evocative for the modern reader, but the Six Goddesses angle is kind of anything but. Robot Spacer Spider-Man, yes. How are these two so cool? That's a great question. Great question. Dronon, good to see you. I agree that all sounds totally outrageous. Should try going to the Ren Fair on not the last day of the entire season sometime. Yeah, we should do that. That was kind of chaotic. That was definitely my most chaotic of a very small number of visits to the Renaissance Fair in Michigan. When the funnel cake seller would still be there, yes, the most important thing. Great, now I have to join another Discord. I'm so sorry. You're welcome, Game Dev Jeff. Okay. This beta isn't accepting any new testers right now. Oh no, I will fix that after stream, and I'm making a note. And I will repost about it. There's also a new version of the pronouns API, so you can select, you can like mix and match pronoun options now. You're not limited to like he, him, she, her, etc. Okay, so I should probably update it for that. All right, let's game. So the first thing we have to think about here, I don't remember exactly what the statute told us, but I know I think we were given like a limited amount of time to get through this catacomb maze situation we're in, and these three doors in front of us suddenly appeared. But I think we need to back up, because before we came here and got this, we had found Galahad in a different room, and when I first found him, we had accidentally gotten bit by a cursed rat. I had to think for a minute what type of creature it was. It was a cursed rat. So we got bit by one trying to take a medallion, and then as we went into the room with Galahad, we got bit by another cursed rat. And then, of course, Galahad himself had been bit by a cursed rat some time ago before we found him. So we had, I think we still have in our current save an elixir. And of course, we gave that to Galahad because he was like, he had been bit a while ago, so he was in really bad shape. And if we didn't help him immediately, he was going to die. So we had no choice but to give him our elixir and then do our best to find the Holy Grail to save ourselves. But because we had been bitten by two cursed rats, that like sped things up drastically, and it was not long before we died. So then when I backed up and did everything again, I was holding off on going to see Galahad until we were sure we needed to do that. And I think we probably want to go do that before we start our interactions with the statue here. But just to see what happens, let's see what happens if we go try to find Galahad now. I feel like it's not going to go well for us. Cursed rats, my only weakness. Australia is a lot safer than this. I mean, I'll have to take your word for it. I'm not convinced. Hinton says, okay, I'm not going to be able to see anyone's pronouns today, so please no one do any jokes that are riffing off your posted pronouns. Okay, I will keep that in mind. Oh, Hinton has redeemed coins for Karen. I will do my best. If nothing else, we can go get bit by a cursed rat. Let's see. I'm trying to follow my map here. We will definitely get bit by a cursed rat soon. Culinary, good to see you. Good vibes to you as well. Another excellent streamer. You haven't finished Racing Lagoon, have you? I think I missed a couple streams of that. If anyone is not familiar with this game, it's a Squaresoft racing game that is like, it's like an RPG racing game, basically. It makes mention of Final Fantasy and Secret of Mana and stuff. It's great. It's very wild. Not yet. We're going to be racing for a good while. Okay, it's a long one. Nice. Excellent. Street racing, yeah, RPG. Yes, that is an important distinction, I think. Okay. I'm trying to get my bearings here. This map is kind of confusing because the orientation changes in each room here. But we're in this room now, and let's see. We want to go... Oh, wait a second. That's a new door. Oh, okay. So, interesting. Let's see what happens if we go in this new door. I was hoping we'd get a death. Nay, you have chosen wrongly. The door is shut behind you, trapping you within a pitch black hole, scarcely larger than a coffin. And a stone coffin it is, for here you shall die all too soon. Farewell, King Arthur. La mort d'Arthur, indeed. Another quest turned to dust, another feast for the worms. Hinton, I hope you enjoyed your death. All right, let's try that again. I still think we need to back up further, but I am curious. Because we didn't die leaving here. So it might be possible to go back to where Galahad is. Oh. Or not. Huh. Okay, I can't do anything. Oh, we just have to wait until we die? Ah, your fate is sealed, as is this room. I cannot bear to remain and watch the slow, lingering death that awaits you within this dusty tomb. Farewell, Arthur. Merlin couldn't even hang around and watch. Thanks for nothing. All right, this time we will back up, because it's clear we can't get back to Galahad. Okay, yeah, medallion is right after we got the medallion without being bit by a cursed rat. So that's a good spot. And this is, I think, right next to where we need to go. Another conquest, another extremely brute forcible copyright protection. Oh, is there... I guess I don't remember exactly what the statue told us. I'm trying to remember what we needed to know to get through that maze successfully. Okay. So we've been bit by a cursed rat and thrown it to the ground. Alas, a rat has bitten you. There was nothing you could do to avoid it. The Hierophant warned that even one bite was lethal and death inevitable, though it may be slow in coming. And it appears that Galahad has fallen prey to the rats. For there he lies upon a bier, unaware even of your presence. Thank you for the follow. Good to have you here. Every game should have at least one rat save. That's so true. All right, let's talk to Galahad. He's in no condition to answer you. Okay. Give elixir to Gal. What if I drank the elixir in front of Galahad? I'm just curious how the game would respond. Let's see. Let's look at him first. He is still alive, but deep in a fevered coma. He has been bitten and could die at any moment. Well, we better drink that elixir. Save yourself first, right? Then we'll be in better shape to save our friend. Wait, here lies Sir Galahad, purest of your knights. He has also been bitten and is at death's very door. If you do not give him the elixir, he will die. He could die at any moment. A terrible choice is before you. If you drink the elixir, you let Galahad die. And if you give Galahad the elixir, your one chance is to find the Grail before your own time runs out. Only the healing powers of the Grail may be able to save you. If not, at least Galahad would remain alive to carry on the mission. I don't know. You don't make a super compelling argument, Merlin. I think my way of looking at this makes more sense. I mean, he clearly failed to find the Grail. If it weren't for me, he would die. So I think I'm better suited to find the Grail. So I should help myself first and find the Grail, and then we can come back for him. Hello, Jareth's Labyrinth. Welcome. That's a great emote. Sounds like something that gets us soul points. Indeed. Arthur, Galahad grows much worse. I fear he is about to die. Well, we better drink this elixir and then help him. Never have I felt such contempt for you as I do at this moment. You have chosen your own life over that of Galahad, and now he is dead. I love that he died as I was drinking the elixir. Aye, do what you will with it. Though it will cure the poison, it will never cleanse you of the crime of noble Galahad's death. The elixir burns through your body, purging the poison. You are healed in body, but your soul is forever tainted. Do you think we lost soul points? We have like negative soul points now? Oh no, we're doing fine. We have 200 soul points. That's pretty good, I'd say. All right, we'll back up. Okay. Give elixir to Galahad. If he's so pure, how can there be poison in his system? Great question. Arthur, my king, only way out, the gift for Aphrodite. You must bring her the golden apple. I know. I'm way ahead of you, buddy. He has lapsed into a healing coma. By the time he is healed, you will be dead of the rat's poison. You have one chance to find the Grail. Only its healing powers may yet save you, if you can find it in time. Do not despair or regret your choice. It's certainly a drastically different thing from what you said before. You have done the good and noble deed and saved Galahad, who served you so faithfully. Look, I was doing my best when I drank it first. All right, let's get out of here. Oh, check the soul points after reload. I did not do that, but... Oh, we got 50. Wow. Okay. Let's see what happens. Let's see how many we lost. Oh, no, we didn't lose anything. We just didn't gain. Okay. I don't know if you can lose them. Apparently, I really want to type elixir. Unsecret Crush, I'm disappointed to learn that I cannot drive my truck into the sea, even if I try. That is disappointing. Maybe there's drive your truck into the sea DLC that you could purchase. Jareth's Labyrinth says, I have all the Quest for Glory, Police Quest, King's Quest Collection, Return to Monkey Island games. Nice. That's a very nice collection. I have never played this game, but I do now own the box. Let me go grab my box. Oh, that's the back. There's the front. I always wanted to play this game, and it's such a nice box that I figured I'd pick up a copy before I play it on stream. And I'm glad I did. And then I also picked up I haven't even opened the plastic yet, but Conquests of the Longbow as well. Oh, on the wrong screen. So I'll be playing that at some point in the future. And I used to have a lot of Sierra games, specifically for Mac, but unfortunately we had a significant basement flood a few years back, and a lot of my old games just got destroyed in that. There was too much to worry about, so I wasn't able to like dry things out in time, and a lot of them just got bad mold on them. So unfortunately, a lot of those are gone now. But I have a handful of things that survived. I lost a lot of my Sierra collection though, and I've been slowly getting some stuff that I never had and replacing a couple of things that I especially liked. Need the Atlantis DLC. There you go. Good thinking, Val. Torsten Vronger says, needed all the Knights of the Round Table in the original legend also be saved by Arthur? Yeah, I mean, like we're reading in the magazine, this is a very different story, and like there's not really a single like canonical version of the Arthur stories. And she mentioned that typically Arthur isn't even the one that like finds the Grail. So this is pretty different from other Arthur legends, I think. Bogus Meat Factory, great to see you. It's going pretty good. We're kind of just getting started here. We are mostly the one getting conquested so far. Yeah, we've had a few deaths, but we're getting there. Snowy P says, I so want to get a longbow box. So jealous. Oh, man. I'm excited to open that up and check it out. I did get... I have the tiniest bit of regret because I settled for one that where the box was in really good condition, but the like the manual and stuff inside is in black and white, so it's like a later printing. And the color one does look really great. But regardless, I'm excited to open it up and take a look at everything inside. And it's nice to have a box that's just, you know, really great condition. Like, I don't know that I've ever seen an older game that's in that great a condition. Shout out to all fellow Arthurians. There are dozens of us. Yes. Yeah, I'm curious what version of the game is in there. At least they fixed some bugs. Yeah. Okay. So we need to find the Grail before we die. Do not despair or regret your choice. You have done the good and noble deed and saved Galahad. Okay. Great. Feeling good. So I don't know how much time we have, but I guess we'll find out, huh? Let's see. So I can't remember what we have. Okay, we have the green apple, and we do have the medallion, and we're automatically wearing the medallion. So we can walk over to this sarcophagus, and the medallion will protect us from the thing that's inside the sarcophagus. I smell warm blood and live flesh. Come closer. I have golden treasure. Come closer and see. I would love to. I'll come and take it. The accursed pentacle. Look in coffin. Easier to type than sarcophagus. The thing has retreated from the warding spell of the medallion. There is a glint of gold at this end of the sarcophagus. I believe it is a golden apple. Take golden apple. An apple of solid gold. I wonder how often the fiend has used it as a lure. Okay. Okay, so let's do a save here, I think. It feels like this is a good point to have plenty of saves to choose from. Okay, put apple in hand. You have both a green apple and a golden apple. Okay. Gold apple in hand. You have brought the gift by which I am made complete. For this, I will tell you what you must do to escape the catacombs. First, be warned. From this moment on, every door within the catacombs is a possible trap. If you leave the safety of this room too soon, you may be trapped forever within a tomb. Every door is a possible trap. Okay, and we need to take notes here. It is Aphrodite's will that you should know something of her history. I will pose you 6 questions to test your knowledge of her. Oh, right. So we did this last week. Each question requires but one word in answer. When you have answered all 6, I shall reveal to you how you may escape the catacombs. Oh, right. I actually wrote it down. Wesen. But obviously we will need to redo this regardless. I am curious, like, is that consistent? Like, could we get these questions wrong and still get out safely because we know the route? I'm trying to find my manual. Things are in a bit of disarray. We've been reorganizing this room. We got a nice shelf, but things are a mess. Okay. Here's my Liber Ex Doctrina from the game box. Can you type U for Aphrodite? Oh, that's a good question. It's a very good question. We'll find out. That does sound like it's probably correct, but I am going to verify. I remember last week I was able to get all these questions. I was able to get most of them without having to look them up. Yeah, he devoutly worshipped Aphrodite. Okay. You. That is not the answer. Okay. Interesting. We're going to back up because that's no good. Put gold apple in hand. I'm surprised by that. Upon whom did Theseus call for vengeance upon... I can never remember how to say this. Hippolytus? Phaedra. Wait, what? I think I might have misread the question. Okay, let's try again. It maybe wanted Poseidon? We're doing great here. Hippolotus. Thank you, Culinary. Didn't he worship this statue? He fell in love with the statue. Yeah. He fell in love with the statue, and then... Why are we screaming? Yeah, and his devotion to Aphrodite led her to make the statue a human. Correct. I'm used to Unsecret Crush doing a scream when I am on the wrong scene or doing something else wrong. Hippolotus. Hippolotus? Is that right? Mora? Okay, in the kingdom of Fauna, what represents fertility and is sacred to Aphrodite? I remember this one. I think it's the dove, right? The dove and the apple both represent fertility. That is the answer. The test continues. Finally, we got one right. Of what was the statue that Pygmalion carved? Of what? I was about to say ivory, but that's what it was carved out of. Is that what it wants? I think that's right. Okay. Like, I wasn't sure if it wanted what it was carved out of or what it was carved in the shape of. Who was dragged to death behind his chariot? That was Hippolotus. I was a little nervous that I mistyped something. Who transformed into a boar and killed Adonis? Ares. Yes. That is the answer. The test continues. Who fell in love with Adonis and refused to release him from the underworld? Persephone. That is the answer. The test continues. Whom did Pygmalion worship? We did that one already. So it's Aphrodite. Because of their behavior, Pygmalion disdained the company of women, but nonetheless he devoutly worshipped Aphrodite. You have given the 6 answers I require and earned your chance at freedom. First, accept this gift. When you have proven yourself by sword and shield, the time will be right to use the dove. Okay, we should write that down. Oh, I did write part of that down. To escape from the catacombs, you must enter 6 doors exactly as I tell you. If you choose a door that is wrong, you will find yourself trapped forever, as we have already seen twice now. You begin here by choosing the first door you must enter. The doors you choose must face the direction I give you, and you must enter them in exactly this order. West, east, south, north. West, east, south, north. Okay, so that is the same directions as before, so I don't need to write it down again. Thank you, Hinton, for redeeming coins for Karen. What is the cooldown on that? It's apparently not very long, huh? Wissesson, yes, thank you. Have no fear for Galahad. When he is healed, I shall set him free. You have earned that boon. Nice. I'm glad we get an acknowledgement of that. I shall not speak again. Your escape relies now upon your own ingenuity. Okay, let's do another save. So because the orientation is constantly changing, this seems like a part where we really want to make use of our lodestone. Catacomb escape. 15-minute cooldown? Okay. So we will choose another door that we don't want. Let's pick this nice one here. You're enclosed in a narrow tunnel within the wall. Inch forward carefully and test the floor as you go. It takes you in one direction. Let us hope you find an exit soon, for it is as cold as the grave and the stone walls covered with something slick and unpleasant. The tunnel stops at a wall. Push, Arthur. Aye, it gives way into one of the rooms of the catacombs through a hidden doorway. Oh! The tunnel has brought you to this room. In the wall behind you, the hidden door seals. You cannot even see where it was. That's interesting. But now I don't know which way would be safe to go. So we know that this room was where we wanted to go next. But I don't know if this room we're in is anywhere on the safe path, so it's possible that no matter which exit I take here, we will die. I guess I'll just pick one and we'll see what happens. Let's try this. Oh, yeah, we know we don't want to be here. Oh! Okay, so we do want to be here, just not in the order I came here before. That's interesting. Huh. Really? Use lodestone. Okay, so north is north. Up is north. This is interesting. I was trying to just die. I guess I'm just gonna keep guessing. Let's go through mushroom door. This is not death? It doesn't seem to be death. Still not? Am I really just getting lucky, or... Guessing like Wissessen, exactly. So let's see, we went east. So we probably want to go south now? It'll be funny if I manage to get out of this. Okay, so south is the way I was going. It closed. Once more, you are forced into a pitch-black tunnel that leads in but one direction. It seems an eternity before the tunnel takes a turning and brings you to yet another hidden door. Push harder, Arthur. Aye, it opens as did the other one and returns you to the catacombs. Remarkably undeath indeed. As before, the hidden door shuts as though it had never been there. Use lodestone. So now we maybe want to go north? I honestly don't know. This is fascinating. Okay. Heavy stone doors have sealed the room. Has the goddess trapped you, or nay, look! Oh! Secret stairs leading upward have been revealed, along with the skeleton of a warrior. That was amazing animation. Also, I can't believe I tried to die and managed to solve the puzzle through mostly luck. I have no idea, Culinary. That's amazing. Okay. I'm sorry we didn't die, Hinton. I'll try to die some other way. I am also a little bit disappointed we didn't get to fight that skeleton, but that was a great animation as it fell over onto its face and its head fell off. Don't worry, you'll be dying very soon. Perfect. I'm glad to hear it. Okay. Let's look around. Okay, we don't get any acknowledgement of our new skeleton friend here. Take skull. Nay, let it lie undisturbed any further. The way is open. Press onward. Okay. Take spear. Obtain only what you need. Your burdens are already great. That's true. Hello, IGN 8th Lock. Oh. This is so exciting. Yeah, the art in this game is fantastic. The stairs bring you to the surface and into blessed light and fresh air. Around you is the ruin of a circular temple. Once there was a famous temple of Aphrodite in Jerusalem. Perhaps this was it. The marble stones are ancient and weather-worn. The marble pillars are toppled, and an empty round pedestal in the middle may have once held a statue or altar. Walls without doors or windows have been built entirely around the temple, right up to the very edge of the ruins. Let's look around. In this section of the temple, there are 4 broken and fallen pillars. Huh. The fact that it's giving me a number makes me think this is some element of a puzzle. In this section of the temple, there are 3 broken pillars and an indentation where a 4th pillar once stood. Okay. It's up here. Interesting. Look out, a poisonous timer. Yeah. That's true. Ooh, this is interesting. More spirals. Oh, is this a good spiral or a bad spiral? This looks like a Widdershins spiral, counterclockwise. Look around. These steps must be the only remnant of the original door to the temple. At the threshold, there is a lunar spiral engraved in the marble. Right, lunar spiral. There are also 3 broken pillars and an indentation where a 4th pillar once stood. These pillar descriptions are interesting and puzzling to me. Okay, so I guess I'm going to draw this area here. Stairs here. Decaf Jedi, great to see you. Saris, oh shit. I'm saying oh shit because this is a fight mentioned in the manual, so I assume it's pretty significant. Infidel, you must defeat me if you would win the Grail. Here in this temple of Aphrodite, we must match sort. But I wish for an equal fight, and you do not have a helmet. Therefore, I offer you one that is as strong as my own. Wear it or not, as you please. Okay, I guess I'll wear it. Definitely recommend giving Decaf Jedi a follow. Wonderful streamer, plays lots of great games. I will take the helmet. Like, this seems wise to me. Okay. Shit. I gotta review the fighting instructions. Shit. I can't pause. Oh god. Oh god. I'm just doing my best here. My best is not very good. Yeah, this is not gonna go well. Oh, okay. I've been backed onto this screen. I can't figure out, like, if I press up, I kind of raise my shield, which, oh, and then if I press right, I lower it. The Saracen weakens under your skillful attack. What? Keep fighting like this and you will be victorious. I'm sorry, what? Oh, if I press forward, it's swinging the sword. Okay. Arthur, you are overexerting yourself. Slow down or you will lack the strength to fight. Okay, so I was doing better when I had no idea what I was doing. This is stressful. I can't wait to die and then read the instructions how to do it properly. Your sword feels as heavy as lead. Defend yourself with your shield until some of your strength returns. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Is that enough? This is a very confusing fight. I have no idea if I'm doing good or not until it says something. I know I could just die and give Hinton their death as requested, but I feel like once the game told me I'm doing good, it felt like I should try. I can't swing anymore? Is this because, am I too tired to swing at all? I think I am too tired to swing. I'm just gonna wait a little bit. Did you accidentally enable cheat mode or something? No, I didn't. I'm just somehow doing good-ish. Oh, there we go. We got another swing in. Oh, there we go. That head just went flying off. You've been hacked to death by the Saracen. Let us hope you will be a better swordsman in your next life. I hope so too. Now I can read the manual and better understand what I'm doing. Hinton, I hope you enjoyed your death. Maple Mystery, great to see you. I hope you're doing well. Where did Arthur get his helmet from? The Saracen gave me the helmet because they wanted a fair fight. And I did not have one. Let's see. I'm trying to remember where this is in the manual. Okay, Saracen battle. In your battle to the death with the Saracen, you face an opponent who is well armed, skilled, and cunning. Hitting keys at random will only wear you down more quickly. Fight as though you were in a real battle. Observe what patterns your foe uses and learn to anticipate him. Defending yourself with your shield is as important as striking with your sword. Think, observe, and use strategy. How to fight. Your sword attacks and your shield parries, blocks the Saracen's attack. You use all 9 keys. I was pretty sure I was going to need to bust out the numeric keypad because I remembered it being pictured in the manual. I do fortunately have one. Okay. Use all 9 keys on your numeric keypad and the letter R on your letter keyboard. See combat graphic for diagrams. I guess that's on the next page. Okay. Note, once this battle has begun, you are committed to battle and your only option is to fight to the death. F8 to sheathe the sword will not work during this battle, nor will your cursor keys. You also can't pause to review these instructions. You must remain in fighting mode until you have won or lost. Attacks and parries. You have a total of 5 attacks and 3 parries available. The high attack or parry is for the head and neck area. The middle attack or parry is for the middle body. The low attack or parry is for the groin and thigh area. You can also take 1 step backwards, retreat. Great blows. You also have a great blow high and a great blow low. These 2 attacks are more powerful than a regular high or low attack. but they also take more of your strength and will wear you down more quickly. Warning. It takes longer to prepare and land a great blow and will leave you open to a quick attack from your foe. Use a great blow with extreme caution and be on guard for a great blow from the Saracen against you. Once you have begun a great blow, you cannot stop it. Position. Do not get backed into a corner. If your stamina seems low and the Saracen is close to giving you no place to retreat, press R on the keyboard to swing around him and reverse positions. Okay. Stamina. Your stamina is how long your strength can carry you through a battle. Your stamina level at the beginning of the battle can vary from high to low. Your actions here and in earlier parts of the game? Excuse me? Will determine your stamina level when you begin the fight and during the fight. When you fight, each attack you make and each blow landed upon you will reduce your stamina. Using a great blow attack will draw most heavily on all of your strength. Using lots and lots of attacks without a strategy will drain your strength quickly. Reversing position lowers your stamina a little each time. Wounds. Both you and the Saracen are wearing armor, so even though it looks like some of your blows have hit or that you have been hit, some have been turned aside by armor and done no damage. These are glancing blows and do not count as injury. When you are hit and have taken an injury, you will see a flash on that part of your body. If you land a blow and injure the Saracen, you will see a flash on that part of his body that you have hit. The flash tells you that an injury has been done. This also means that this is where you or your enemy now has a weakness. You must protect your wounded areas while trying to strike again at your foe's wounded areas. Saracen combat graphic. The illustrations show the two directions from which you can fight during the battle and how the attacks, parries, and retreat work on your numeric keypad. As you can see, the parries do not change when you switch from left to right or right to left, but your attacks, great blows, and retreat keys reverse position when you change direction. Okay. Got it. So, when we start out here, we're facing this direction. So, parry is 852. So, pretty straightforward, like the center row, up, middle, low, high, middle, low, sorry. And then the back keys. So like this kind of makes sense because you're swinging, you're bringing your sword back to like do a really heavy hit, right? So the back keys are great blow high. Oh, retreat is 4. And then great blow low is the bottom one. Okay. So straight back is not an attack, but high and low are the great attacks. And then the forward keys, we have high attack, middle attack, and low attack. And then if we switch directions by pressing R to swing around, then everything gets swapped. But I think that makes sense in my head, so I don't think that'll be too complicated. Just gotta remember to keep it in mind. And I think that's everything. Yeah, okay. Lemming Runs, good to see you. Let me catch up on chat here. Yes, I do get to use my special numpad, which has been a rare occurrence. I mean, we could have been using it the whole game to give us like diagonal movement and stuff, but it's kind of awkward to manage two things and with all my other stuff on the desk. So usually I don't bother unless it really seems necessary. If Mystery says, doing well, thanks. I see COC has gone to your head. Yes. Gave you a helmet, then chopped off your head anyway. Damn. Yeah, pretty rude. Hinton says, lots of gamers at the time had experience in real battles. Yes, that's true. Please plug your sword into the computer for the next arcade sequence. Yes. Good question, Hinton. Lemming Run said, fun fact, speedrunners did a deep dive into the combat for the sequence and successfully discovered they have no idea how this works. Wonderful. I'm glad to hear that. I'm very excited to see how well it goes for me. Honestly, like, I understand the keys now to do the different types of moves, but like, I don't know how much that's going to help me. It seemed like it was hard to figure out, you know, whether the Saracen was going to, you know, attack high or low and stuff like that. So we'll see how things go. Did Spacer not spec his level ups back in Camelot? I did not. I'm curious. Don't tell me. But I'm curious what exactly affects how things go in this battle from earlier in the game. Calamity says it's straight up a Dark Souls fight. I wonder if From took inspiration from this game. That's a good question. I've never been super into the FromSoft games. I've only played like half of Elden Ring, so I've never really looked into like their inspiration and stuff. Oh, Snowy asked, does this game have an arcade slider? Because I think the monk only fights well in the lowest arcade, otherwise he's tough as old boots. I do believe it has an arcade slider. I think I first noticed that after the stream where I fought the Black Knight. And I was like, I'll keep that in mind for future arcade sequences in case I am struggling with them. So I appreciate the reminder. I will do my best to get through this on the default setting, but if it drags on for too long, I will certainly consider changing it. All this design work and documentation for one scene. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. All right, let's get back into this. Okay. Torsten Bronger says, you cannot really see a successful blow or parry, can you? If it actually hits, if it does damage, the manual said there will be a flash on that body part of whichever character is hit. There is a scenario where like we could hit their armor, so like, you know, we get past their shield, but like it glances off their armor, and in that case I don't think we'll see any indication of damage. So because of that, like I wonder how easy it will be to understand what's going on. Okay, I think I'm going to do another save here. Let's just overwrite this save. I think that's probably fine. Worst case scenario, I have to do the catacombs over again. Oh, interesting. Does the Saracen always appear on the last screen you go to or something? In this section of the temple, there are 4 broken and fallen pillars. Okay. So 2 screens have 4 broken pillars. Silverstreak, hello. Welcome, y'all. You're just in time for an exciting battle. Saracen, infidel, you must defeat me if you would win the Grail. Here in this temple of Aphrodite, we must match sword and shield, strength and skill, until one of us is dead. I just did this fight once and got my head lopped off. And then I was finally able to read the instructions for how to play this part. But I wish for an equal fight, and you do not have a helmet. Therefore, I offer you one that is as strong as my own. Wear it or not, as you please. It didn't seem to help me that much, but I will wear it again. Okay, so now I can pause and say hello to y'all. I hope you had a great stream. Silver was playing Slave Zero X, a game just released by Ziggurat, which is very, very cool. It's like a combination of like PS1 style 3D backgrounds and like really nice pixel art characters. It seems like a game that I would do very bad at it, but I am tempted to try it just because it looks so cool, and it has a pretty incredible cast of voice actors. And then you were playing Pacific Drive after. How did that go? I've seen a tiny bit of Pacific Drive. It was a ton of fun, even though I wasn't great at it. Nice. Well, I appreciate y'all coming by. And if anyone's not following Silverstreak, I would highly recommend it. Wonderful streamer, plays a lot of great games, and also a big fan of adventure games. Hildegard, great to see you. I hope you're doing well. We didn't die, but there were weeping angel-style mannequins. Did not like, but loved the game. Yeah, that sounds a little bit upsetting. Oops, I dripped a little water. Okay. Oh, I don't know what I'm sometimes pressing that brings up the credits. Okay, let's take our helmet. Okay, we got the numpad out for this because it's a very complicated, like there's parrying and high and low attacks. Oh, and great blows. Ooh, this is hard. Oh my god, this is hard. Oh, jeez. Oh. Okay, so occasionally there's like some kind of sparks flying. I don't know if that's what the manual means by a flash. I don't know if that's damage or if that's like a glancing blow situation. Sometimes it seems like I connect, but there's like no visual indication of anything happening. So I think the sparks are like a successful hit. Okay, I am overexerting myself though. So let's focus on blocking here. Oh, he faked me out. Your sword feels as heavy as lead. Defend yourself with your shield until some of your strength returns. Okay. I thought it might be okay to do another hit there, but... Oh. Damn. I really cannot tell which direction he's going to go. Oh. There we go. Successful block, I think. Hey, I'm learning. No, that was a high. Oh, and it connected too. That's bad. Okay, let's try another hit here. We got a hit in. Nice. Oh. I didn't like the look of that attack. It's interesting that like there's no UI for any of this. Like we have stamina, we have health, we have like we're taking damage in specific body parts that cause weaknesses in those body parts. Thank you for the follow. Good to have you here. I will catch up on chat when I die or win. Trying to focus as much as I can here. I'm also really curious, like, for both like a casual and a speedrun playthrough, like how long does this battle typically take? It's gonna be high. Oh, that was too slow. Oh, I think I'm too tired to attack. You grow steadily weaker. Seek triumph from strategy, my king, as your strength wanes. I'll do my best, Merlin. Thanks for the strats. I'm getting better at telling where he's going to attack at least, but it's still tricky. Oh, no. I can tell a high attack pretty well. I can't seem to attack at all. I guess I've just used too much of my strength. Your death is near. You must win now or lose all. But I can't even swing my sword. Okay, I got a swing in. Ooh, I got a hit. Do another hit. Shit. Come on, come on. Oh! That looked good. But he's still alive. Oh, come on. Oh! Oh no! The rat's poison has caught up with you! You have lost your desperate battle against time. Now you shall have eternity to regret it. It wasn't even the fight, it was the rat poison. So for folks that just came in, we were previously in some catacombs, and in order to save our purest of knights, Galahad, we had to go into a room where he had been already bitten by a cursed rat, and there's no way to go in this room without getting bit by a cursed rat ourselves. So we faced this difficult situation. We had previously been given one vial of elixir to cure a cursed rat bite. But of course, we have to give that elixir to our knight Galahad in order to save his life. You can absolutely play the game by keeping the elixir for yourself, of course, but we want to get the best score possible. So I did try to see what happened. Merlin was very upset with me when I drank the elixir myself. But then we backed up and we gave the elixir to Galahad. So that's what we're sticking with. But that means we're on like a set timer. It's a kind of slow acting poison, but not that slow. Honestly, I thought we had a little more time than this. So basically, like I need to get out of the catacombs. I need to win this fight, and then I need to do whatever else is necessary to find the Holy Grail, which will then heal me, King Arthur, and prevent me from dying of rat poison. I honestly have no idea if there's going to be more to do after this, or if it's just like we'll get the Grail very quickly. I'm kind of like, I don't really expect that to happen super quickly, so I'm scared. Put these foolish ambitions to rest. Okay. So I guess I'm gonna have to get pretty good at this fight, huh? Also, like, I might need to back up and do the catacomb escape faster. Gosh. Thank you so much for that subscription. Is it IGN 8th Lock? Let me know if I'm saying your username correctly, but thank you so much for the subscription. I appreciate your support very much. I feel like I might have asked you that before, but I just want to make sure. Probably the time the poison needs depends on your previous actions too. Yeah, I imagine so. Didn't realize the rat timer was still going during the fight. Yeah, it's kind of amazing that you can die in the middle of the fight. Just 8th Lock works? Okay, cool. I shall do my best to remember that, and feel free to remind me if I forget. That goes for anyone whose username I am occasionally saying wrong or not in the way you prefer. This is probably one very confused Saracen, indeed. So this is kind of interesting how it seems like the Saracen finds you on the last screen that you go into. So we can kind of determine our initial, like, fighting stance here. So I think I'm gonna I'm debating. I think I'm gonna ask this. So feel free to answer this if you know the answer. Is there any benefit at all to not taking this helmet? I do wonder if there's maybe like some like decrease in stamina or something from like the weight of a helmet. So like maybe it, you know, is kind of weighing me down, but it's also protecting me from high attacks, I would imagine. But I feel like the game isn't really going to make that clear to me. So I think I'm okay with asking about that. Hello, Kia Purity. Good to see you. Should you make popcorn? Maybe we'll try not taking it. What if it's the helmet that was poisoned? Double poisoned! There was a rat in the helmet all along. Maybe we'll skip the helmet and see what happens. It's okay to wear the helmet? Okay. Culinary says, maybe attempting to die for Hinton and failing has made for much death ahead. It's like a death mail-in rebate. Oh no, I hope not. Okay. Whoops, I did that. Okay, I will take the helmet then. If there's no downside to it. Okay. So now I gotta reverse my numpad usage here, but I think that's fine. Going for the low attacks. Oh man, this guy's so fast. Slow down, buddy. Jeez. Let's I'm leaving. I guess I don't want to back up too much because then I'll get backed into a corner. And I gotta flip around. He's really going quick here. Ooh, I got a hit. Yeah. Dang it. This is gonna be all night, isn't it? This is just what we're doing for the rest of the evening. There's lots of movement happening there that, like, I wasn't controlling that. I'm overexerting myself. Okay. I guess if he backs up, there's some amount of Arthur automatically moving forward, which didn't really happen before, but it's happening a lot now. attacking too much here. Oh, got the middle attack blocked. Oh, and then I missed the high attack. Sword feels as heavy as lead. I'll catch up on chat once I've died. Let's be honest. That's what's going to happen here. It's going to take me at least a few tries. Dang it. Oh, dang it. Hello, Epton. Oh, not good. Oh, damn it. I'm not doing good here. I'm taking too many hits. And I'm not landing enough. Oh! You grow steadily weaker. Seek triumph from strategy, my king, as your strength wanes. I'm doing my best to strategize, Merlin. I don't see you helping. No. Like, I can see the difference between... Oh, there goes our head. I can see the difference between the high, middle, and low attacks, but, like... By the time it's clear, like it's taking my brain a little too long to process it. Hopefully I'll get better at it as I go. You've been hacked to death by the Saracen. Let us hope you will be a better swordsman in your next life. Even the MIDI synthesizer is running out of stamina. Yeah, it's interesting that the music is kind of like slowing down there. Heart447 says, "Hi, the death of the king just reminded me of a funny saying from my Cyberpunk 2077 run that I just finished, and it was as follows: the king is dead, long live the king." It's a phrase that I've heard many times in many different places, which, you know, I guess, you know, when a king dies, they're followed by a new king or queen. So, like, I guess it kind of makes sense. I assume it just comes from real life. But yeah, it is an interesting phrase. Also, welcome. Are we fighting one of our knights? That's the Saracen. He's just a guy that has shown up and is like defending the... I forget exactly what he says, but we'll get to see it many times here. So I'll read it again to remind us what context we're given. Silver, eat dinner. I hope you're eating dinner right now. Dinner is important. Everyone should eat dinner if you have not already. That reminds me, I don't think I answered unsecret questions. Okay, you're going to make popcorn. Okay, good, great. Verdantry, good to see you. I hope you're doing well. There's your name. Merlin getting into a fight in bleachers with Saracen's wizard dad. That's amazing. Torsten Vronger says, for an adventure game audience, Sierra should have implemented more satisfying arcade, I think. I feel like for the time and for being in an adventure game, I am pretty happy with this. It's always tricky when you bring like action gameplay into a game that is normally like more focused on like, you know, puzzle solving and, you know, having time to think and make your moves whenever you are ready to do so. And then, you know, you have the the difficulty of like figuring out how to make a good game, a good gameplay segment in a game engine that's not really designed for that. And I feel like not including like a stamina bar and a health bar and stuff like that feels like a design choice that I can respect, even if it makes it more difficult. I think for me, the most difficult part of that is like, it's really hard to figure out how to pace myself and how to tell if I'm doing well or not. Like, I feel like there's not quite enough feedback to give me confidence when I'm doing things correctly, which is maybe making it a little harder to learn. Puzzle says most adventure gamers don't like arcade sequences still to this day. I wouldn't say that I am a fan of arcade sequences in adventure games, but I do my best to appreciate them for what they are, I think is how I'd put it. Like Manhunter is the big series that comes to mind in terms of adventure games with arcade sequences. And like, I think maybe it helps that game is like very much built around those arcade sequences. Like there's a lot of them, and like they're not great, but I feel like they made it easy enough to get back into them quickly and retry. And I have had fun doing them every time I've played those games. Okay. You must defeat me if you would win the Grail. Here in this Temple of Aphrodite, we must match sword and shield, strength and skill until one of us is dead. So yeah, I guess we're not really given a lot of context other than he is guarding the Grail. And he wants an equal fight. So he's kind of like the guy at the end of Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, but like we got here a lot sooner than Indiana Jones did. So he's not an old man and he can still lift his sword. Let's do another save here just so we can get right back into the fight. So do we get Grail if you win this fight? I mean, I don't know for sure. I'm confident that we're close to the end of the game. Also, I just realized that's not a good save. I've been like talking and standing around, slowly dying of rat poison. I should probably at some point back up, redo the catacombs really fast, and then quickly make a save. Why are we screaming now? Are you dropping frames or is that just me? Ooh. We have dropped some amount of frames. Is anyone else getting stuttering right now? We have dropped 2,500 frames, which honestly is a lot, but also OBS doesn't really tell me when that happened. I'm currently not dropping additional frames, so we're probably okay now. A few frames dropped. Okay. It's the rat poison. Oh no. The rat poison has gotten to the stream. Computer can't handle OBS and COC at the same time, probably. Thank you for the loon, Efton. Okay, we're smooth now. All right, we're going to get back into a fight here. Almost had my keys on the wrong keypad. Okay, we're off to a great start. He's so fast at the beginning. Like I cannot deal with his speed at the beginning of this fight. It's too much. I don't know at what point I try lowering the arcade difficulty. I think I'll at least give this a couple more attempts. Like, maybe after this, I'll redo the catacombs to... Oh, I'm overexerting myself. But I'm barely even taking swings. I'm mostly blocking. That's interesting. What if I made too many bad choices earlier in the game and Arthur's just not strong enough to win this fight? Oh, right in the face. Ah, there we go. Oh, oh, oh. How do you know I was gonna go low? Sword is heavy as lead. Yeah. I'm laughing because I saw that Automod objected to Hinton saying filthy woman. Did not see the rest of the message. Ooh. Thought that was going to be a middle attack. Okay, now I'm so tired I can't actually attack. We're both too tired to swing our swords. Oh. Oh. Too tired to swing. Oh, there we go. Didn't hit though, I don't think. Oh shit, that's a low. Oh, come on. I do not feel that I'm doing good at this. I feel that I'm doing quite bad. Ooh, yeah. That's who Crush said, okay, I'm finally going to make the popcorn. Nobody get too wild with testing Automod. And then Hinton immediately did. Or maybe that was actually before. It's hard to tell the order of messages when Automod blocks things. We've corrupted Automod? Oh, Automod didn't object to Loon. That's interesting. I'm glad to hear that. I did adjust my settings at some point. So it's possible that made a difference. I will say, confusing as the fight is, one does feel improvement. Do you think I'm getting better? I don't. I don't. Heart447 says, thank you for the warm welcome. And yes, I've heard this phrase many times myself, and Cyberpunk was just the most recent example. I think the first time I encountered this phrase was when I played the Witcher trilogy, and both games were made by the same developer, which made me smile a lot. I played Witcher 3. I played it a fair bit, and then I kind of dropped off and stopped playing it. I liked it a lot, but I was playing on PlayStation, and it felt like I was playing a game that was designed for keyboard and mouse controls, and it wasn't as well adapted to a controller as I would have liked. And I feel like that was part of why I stopped playing it. I would like to play it again sometime. Adventure Josh, hello, welcome. What does Automod think of Winkles, snogging, bivalve action? Sounds like it's not concerned about those. Okay, let's back up to Gold Apple. Is Automod lewd now? Maybe. Oh, I've been delivered some popcorn. Thank you. Oh God, it smells very good. Thank you. I'm not going to eat it because I don't want to get popcorn juice on my keyboard. But I will eat it in a little bit. Okay, so let's put the apple. Let's try to type apple. We have to say Gold Apple. I've already wasted some time getting here, but I think I was relatively quick about it. Oh, right. We got to do this test again. Shit. 6. Dove. Ivory. Hippolytus. Transferred into a boar Ares, god of war, who fell in love with Adonis and refused to release him from the underworld. Persephone. Yes. Okay, that was a great test. I did it very quickly. Okay, let's save. Okay. Okay, so I think I'm gonna do this slow first, and then I'll load and try to do it fast. So this first time, I need to use the lodestone to check which way is north on each screen. But as I do that, I will write down, I think I'll just draw arrows in my notes, so then I know which way I need to go each time. So, you know, I have notes to just say up, right, left, etc. So then I can redo it much faster. I think that'll work a lot better. Bogus Meat Factory, must call it a night. Preparing for the Save and Raid charity event. Godspeed, my friend, and may Aphrodite guide you to a success. Thank you so much. I appreciate you stopping by. Also, I am gonna drop a link to Save and Raid here. I did not know you were participating in that. That's very cool. So Save and Raid is... actually, let me open the About page on the website here. There's a link, saveandraid.org. Time slot is in an hour. Nice. I assume there's a little bit of an About thing somewhere here. Why save? Oh, that's about the charity. The charity, I will talk about that first, is Suicide Awareness Voices of Education. Their mission is to prevent suicide through training, education, advocacy, and supporting suicide loss survivors. So definitely seems like a great charity to support. And Save and Raid is, gosh, I'm trying to, team. Okay. I just want to make sure I had the right, it's actually a pretty big team of folks, but Artyom Havoc, who was one of the folks involved in December, is also part of the Save and Raid team. But if you go to the website, it lists everybody there. Lots of great people. And basically the way Save and Raid works is a bunch of people participate. They're all playing the same game, and the first person starts playing the game, plays it for, I think, an hour, saves their game, sends it to the next person, sends the save file to the next person, and then that person continues the game exactly where that person left off by loading their actual save file. So it's a very interesting event, and they're playing Half-Life. this weekend, which is a fun game. So I'm very curious to see how this all goes. And again, a very cool charity. So I just wanted to mention that a little bit. Bogus Meat Factory says, offering up custom bad MS Paint portraits and sacrificing my taste buds with Da Bomb hot sauce. Oh gosh. If you have not seen Bogus Meat Factory's MS Paint box art, they're very good drawings. I love them a lot. So I'm very excited to see some of those portraits in the future. And I might be tempted by that myself. Although I suppose if your stream starts in an hour, it might end before I am done streaming. The person who just wrapped up had to do precision platforming with a Guitar Hero controller in Half-Life, and they did so good. Oh, wow. Adventure Joss says it's a game save relay race or relay promenade. Right. Mac, great to see you. I hope you're doing well. Bogus Meat Factory says, please, they are not good, but they have some charm. To me, charm can very well make a thing good all on its own. There are lots of different ways for art to be good, and charm is absolutely one of them. Doing good, off work, big chillin'. Nice. Okay. So let's get back to this catacomb maze here. So let's use the lodestone. It's hilarious that I stumbled my way through this almost entirely accidentally, but we'll figure out how to do it the right way. So, okay, so we did choose the correct first exit. I wasn't sure because when I went down on this screen, that also didn't immediately kill me. So I initially thought when I was doing this that going down might be the correct path, which is why I thought going up would kill me. But up is the intended direction. I'm watching you finish this one or another. I'm so stoked. Nice. Thank you. Well, oh, I have some special keys on the side of my keyboard that are actually mapped to like save, load, and I can't remember what the other one does, specifically for Sierra games. And I hit one of those accidentally. And I also never ever remember to use them on purpose, which is funny. Okay. So this was correct. And then use lodestone. I want to say I went up. So that's north. Then east is up. Yeah, so we go up again. What? I also set those keys up on my number pad, and I just bumped one of them accidentally. It's hilarious. Both of these are custom keyboards, and I was like, what do I do with these extra keys? I'll just be goofy with them. And I always intended to figure out something more useful later on, but I never did that. Because they only work correctly in Sierra games, I always forget to use them. Okay, so now we want to go south, which is to the left. Trying really hard not to bump. Let's move the numpad out of the way. Speedrun routing. Yes, that is what we're doing. I forget which way I went next. I want to say left again? Which was no? Okay, so left is west. Okay, so it's right. Maybe this is the screen where I was thinking we went left. Yeah, which is south. Okay. Okay. Surprised me again, just like it did last time. Ceiling is crazy high. Yeah, it is pretty high, isn't it? Okay. And I feel like it's very easy to think that going right here is correct because that's how we came in. So like it makes sense that that would go out. But we want to go left, which is north. And then that's it. Okay, so now we're gonna do that all over again. Hart says regarding Witcher 3, I heard the game is more comfortable with the controller, but at the time I was primarily hanging out with console players, so that may affect my perception. I played the game once on PS4 Pro and my current PC and found the controller more pleasant and the keyboard more effective. I think it depends on the playstyle. Interesting. It is also worth noting, I think the game has been updated since I last tried to play it. So it's possible they smooth some things out. I'm pretty sure I played it on the non-pro PS4, if I remember right, but I'm not positive. Okay, so let's... Okay, so up, up. Left, right. Left, left. This part's kind of tricky because, you know, I can't see what I'm doing. Right. And then left twice. We backed up to do this part of the game faster so I don't die as early from rat poison. Because I feel like that's going to... You know, there was the one time I feel like I was doing pretty decent at the fight. I died of rat poison. So I feel like this is going to help me. This part real fast. It's kind of mean that the game makes you go through all 4 screens while you're dying of rat poison. Hello, Getselius. Good to see you. Oh, am I stuck? I was stuck on the... Oh, there's like a raised area in the middle. Okay. It's mean. I couldn't even see it. Okay. Okay, and we're going to save right before I take the helmet, because I'm not sure I can save after taking it. Let's do this one, 45. Oh no. Why did I set the cooldown on that so low? Thank you, Mac. Oh, what did I just do? Okay, I'm just going to enjoy some popcorn while we wait to die, as Mac has requested. We'll see how this goes. How long it takes for this guy to kill me if I'm not even doing anything. What if you win somehow? That seems unlikely, but it would be pretty funny. Davor says, can we put some money on the next fight? Are you asking for a prediction? Because we could do that. I feel like I know what's going to happen, but... All right, we'll do a prediction. There we go. Oh! We got our leg chopped off this time. That was great. I was actually wondering if it's always the head that gets lopped off, or if it depends on the direction of the final attack. I'm glad to see they went to the trouble to do different animations. So I assume there's like a middle blow death also. I miss leg. So do I. Thank you for the coins for Karen Redemption, Mac. That was great. I love seeing all the different animation in this. Okay. So before we start this next fight, let's see. I'm going to set up a prediction here. And then I think I'm going to take a break because I'll want to wash my hands before I put my popcorn fingers on the keyboard. And then I'll do another fight. So should we do... the prediction could be, will I win this next fight? Or it could be something like, will I win in the next 20 minutes? Does anyone have an opinion on this? Feel free to holler out your ideas for the prediction. It's just a flesh wound, indeed. Hart says, I'm from Germany. My English skills aren't 100% fluent, so please don't mind if my wording is off. No worries at all. You're doing perfectly fine. I haven't had any troubles understanding you. Oh, I saw your last question about the RTX update. I don't remember exactly if that was before or after I played it. 20 minutes sounds more interesting. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Because, let's be honest, I'm probably not going to win the next fight. So let's say, will I win before, I'm going to do a little bit of a break. So let's say in the next half hour. So that'll be 11:40 EST. Will I beat, I'm going to try to type this with only my right hand. The Saracen, it's not going well, before 11, oh no, somehow I deleted everything. 11:40 EST. And that's 30 minutes from now. So that gives me about 10 minutes for a break. And then 20 minutes of fighting. Yes is apparently the yes. I'm going to leave that. And let's see. The prediction will last 10 minutes. So you get lots of time to get your votes in. There we go. I saw your messages too late on Secret Crush, but I feel like this is fine. No idea what to vote. Exciting. I'm glad. Okay, so I'm going to go take a break and eat some more of this popcorn, get myself a beverage to go with it, and I'll be back in probably 5 minutes or so. Okay, I have returned. So Maple Mystery had a very good question, which is whether or not I will be doing this all on the current difficulty. And the answer is yes. So I think what I'll do is I'll continue on the current difficulty. If I still haven't won the fight by then we'll look into adjusting it. Unless I feel like I'm, close to finally pulling it off. But I will definitely do this challenge without changing that. Okay. Here we go. Actually, I should catch up on chat first. "20 minutes does sound challenging, but I have confidence in myself. And I love that the prediction seems pretty, it's pretty evenly split, which is always exciting. Dave Moore says, "Fuck, did I vote against Unsecret Crush? Surest sign of losing these." Unsecret Crush normally votes for what she thinks won't happen, so she can get rid of her points. Oh, right. You don't have nearly as many points these days. So maybe that will make a difference in things somehow. Too many mega flushes, yeah. Okay, here we go. Huh, did we lose the sound? Okay, there it goes. Man, every time I start this fight over, I'm like, shit, I forgot how fast he is at the beginning. I feel like I'm inclined to focus on blocking at the beginning here. Just to wear him down a little. Feels like a good strategy to me. And he takes so many swings that, like, I feel like I want to block as many of them as I can. I'm overexerting myself. I'm mostly blocking, Merlin. Damn. Ooh, I got a hit in. I didn't expect that. Ooh, I'm doing good weakening his helmet, I think. Got 3 successful hits on his head. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Sword's getting heavy. Damn. Oh, I got him. Haha. Yes. Shoot. I feel like he's connected a fair number of times, but I'm not sure he's done much damage to me. Like, there's been a lot of glancing blows, I think. So I might be doing okay here. Shit, that one connected. I shouldn't have said anything. I'm getting too tired. I can't swing. Oh! I was feeling good for a bit. But now I'm losing confidence. Damn. Ooh. Come on. Get that head off. I've hit him in the head so many times. Shit. Grow steadily weaker. Seek triumph from strategy, my king, as your strength wanes. I'm doing my best, Merlin. I'm concerned. Oh. Nope, nope, nope. Your death is near. You must win now or lose all. Shit. Shit. Ugh. You've been hacked to death by the Saracen. It says, okay, I'm ready for that prediction now. Whoops. I walked right past. That's fine. God. Just slow down, buddy. Take a breath. Oh my gosh. It's getting a lot of hits in here. Okay. It's our time to attack. Oh, we didn't actually try not taking the helmet. Bogus Meat Factory said that there's no disadvantage to taking it. So I have taken it every time. I'm really curious if I can back him up enough that he'll swap directions. But it doesn't seem like it. Overexerting myself. Tried a couple of great blows there, and I feel like it was not worth it. I don't think either one connected, and I probably used up a lot of energy. Stream is informing me about all the cheap sound commands that I have no channel points. Temporarily, of course, yes. Oh, you voted against me. I see how it is. Let's see, we have 11 minutes in our prediction here. Oh, lost a leg again. If I suddenly have an excess of coins, I will immediately flush them. That was my solemn promise. Good. Hacked to death again. Yeah. I'm curious if there's any, and I don't want to answer this, but I'm curious if there's any meaning to when he starts backing up a lot. Like, does that mean I'm doing well, or is it just like a random thing? Like, it makes me feel like he's, you know, getting concerned, but I don't know if that's necessarily true. So I probably have enough time for one more attempt after this. It seems like it's taken me about 5 minutes each attempt. Dang. I feel like my low attacks almost never hit. I'm not doing good here. Also, I shouldn't let myself get distracted by chat. I was trying to catch up on chat, but that's a bad idea. I almost want to reload so I can take another attempt faster, but I will avoid the temptation to do that. I feel like this is not going well. But it's still good practice. I feel like I'm like very, very slowly getting better at blocking. Very slowly. Oh, I forgot I have a return key on my numpad that I can use to dismiss those text boxes. Oh, there goes my leg. A gaming Pusheen desk lamp. That does sound pretty good. Booked a reservation. Whoops. Silver said, I booked a reservation at a Brazilian steakhouse for Kia and my anniversary. I'll be so sleepy afterwards. Nice. Okay, we have 6 minutes. Sometimes I feel like I've blocked in the correct direction, but it still is ineffective. I suppose maybe that's intentional. Like maybe blocking just like greatly decreases the chance that it will hit. Doesn't necessarily completely prevent it. Oof. Oh, nope, nope, nope. I've never landed a great blow, I don't think. I'm starting to feel like the overexerting yourself message is just like a thing that happens no matter what. Like, it seems like all the text boxes that come up always happen in the same order every time, and I'm starting to feel like they're just timed and not necessarily indicative of the way I'm handling the fight. But it's hard to tell. Because, I am taking a pretty similar approach each time I try this. Oof. Would you like to know if you've hard locked? I'm very curious about why you're suddenly asking this question. Not yet. Not yet. I've been saying no to that information throughout. And I have been concerned about it the entire time. But it felt like the best way to get the most authentic playthrough. Even if that means I have to replay the whole game. I feel like the game will go a lot faster a second time around if I have to do it. So I think we'll continue this challenge. There's only 2 minutes left, and then I'll try it at a lower difficulty. And if I'm still not able to do it, then maybe I'll ask if I'm not going to be able to win this. I am very, very curious. Since I read in the manual that my choices earlier in the game can affect how well I do in this fight. Very, very curious. I don't know if you have or not, which is why I'm asking. Sorry for implying more. Okay, no worries, no worries. Like, based on what the manual said, it gave the impression that, if I made, death is near. If I made bad choices earlier in the game, then, this fight would be harder, not that it would be unwinnable or anything. Oof, I'm surprised that didn't take off my leg. This is my last attempt here, because time's just about up. I gotta be honest, I'm not feeling good. Come on, swing that sword. Oh. Oh, we got the middle attack death. Oh no, that was the rat poison. Okay. Rat's poison caught up with you. You have lost your desperate battle against time. Now you shall have eternity to regret it. Ah, well. All right. Let's review the prediction here. So we had 8 people that had faith in me. I appreciate your faith very much. 3 people that voted against me. Unfortunately, all the coins are going to those 3 people because I was not able to defeat the Saracen in time. I'm sure no is the correct outcome. Thank you for asking. Thank you, Puzzle. I appreciate the encouragement. Rat death, the middle path. You win coins but get banned. Sorry. I'm sorry, Hildegard. I'm so sorry I let so many of you down. I did my best. So now the question is, do I immediately go for a lower difficulty or do I take a couple more attempts? Let's look at the options I have available to me here. Take a moment. Oh, actually, maybe I shouldn't have done that yet. Yeah, I don't think I can access the menu once we're locked into fighting. Okay, so I'll do another fight at this difficulty, and then we'll look at the settings. Let's do an all swings attempt. I'll do mostly swinging here. Okay, so we got to the overexerting message faster. Oh, okay. Interesting. So yeah, we're using up our strength much faster by doing all swings. So it does make a big difference in how quickly those messages come up. It feels like it's kind of a balancing act, is what it feels like to me. You know, it's hard to tell without being able to see any of the numbers. But like, you know, if we hadn't been rat poisoned, we could probably take this really slow and let him wear himself out, and then it'd be easier to defeat him, right? But because of the rat poison, we can't do that. We need to basically defeat him as quickly as we can, but if we go too fast, then we're running out of our own strength, which is a problem. So like getting the right pace seems pretty important. I wonder if you could transfer the rat poison by osmosis. That's a great question. Puzzle says, I'll admit this fight is what kept me from playing it because I'm unsure if it's going to drive me nuts. Yeah, that's reasonable. Honestly, I'm surprised I didn't get more frustrated by the joust with the Black Knight. I felt like I was having a hard time with that, but then I managed to pull it off in what seemed like a reasonable amount of time for this kind of arcade sequence. This is definitely a much bigger challenge. Or at least it feels like it so far. Whenever I see his shield go up high, like, my brain is like, ah yes, a high attack. But no, when his shield goes up like that, it's a low attack. And like, I know that, it's just every time I get thrown off by it. Another tricky thing about this fight is, like, if he's too far away from me and I know that, I guess maybe the smart thing to do is maybe let him close in on me. But, like, the only way I can move forward is to attack. I have a retreat button, but no advance button. So sometimes I'll take a swing because I want to move closer to him, even though I know it's not going to connect. And I feel like that's probably a bad move because I'm wasting my strength. Okay, so let's reload. Stop. Okay, arcade difficulty. So we're on normal. Let's try hard. No. I wasn't sure, like, how many settings we had here. I'm a little reluctant to go straight to easy, but like, if there was a setting in between normal and easy, I'd be like, yeah, sure, let's try that. I'm worried too easy will be too easy. Let's do one more on normal and see how I feel after that. I feel like I'm not improving enough, and it's just going to take me forever on this difficulty. But, like, I am improving a little bit, I think. Again, because we can't see numbers, it's really hard to say. Like, you know, I've had times where it felt like I was close to defeating him, but I don't know if that's true. I think one thing, like you may have noticed occasionally he's like constantly moving his shield up repeatedly. I think I have been frequently holding the key down, which is not what I should be doing. Like, it results in that repeated movement, and that's probably wasting some amount of strength and prevents me from responding to his next attack quickly. So I just need to tap once with the right timing to block effectively. Nope, nope, nope. Ooh. It feels like it should be an advantage to back him into a corner like this, but it doesn't seem like it really helps at all. Although I suppose it does solve the problem of, like, he doesn't ever get too far away from me. Growing weaker. Oh, come on. Oh. I feel like I'm gonna get rat poisoned here. Oh, come on! Death is near. You must win. Come on. Swing. Take a real good swing at that head. Oh, come on. No. No. Oh, fuck. The rat poison. Yeah, I feel like I'm not gonna get it on this difficulty. Every time I feel like I'm doing okay, the rat poison gets me. All right, let's try it on easy. I bet it'll still be a huge pain. I will have to remember to change that each attempt, unless I win it on the first try now. Okay, I also, like, I don't really know what this is going to do exactly. I assume it's going to be like he's still swinging fast at the beginning here, so probably his hits are doing less damage. And my hits will do more damage, something like that. So far, I don't feel like I'm doing any better. Okay, now I do. Huh. Yeah, maybe he's worse at blocking now. Or, maybe the, odds of connecting and not getting a glancing blow are higher or something. I also feel like I'm doing better at blocking, but it's kind of hard to tell why that is. Like if the difficulty is somehow, like maybe his attacks are just a little bit slower. I don't know. The Saracen weakens under your skillful attack. This is the first time I've gotten this since my first time in this fight. Keep fighting like this and you will be victorious. Thank you, Merlin. It's hilarious that I got that the first time when I had no idea what I was doing. Arthur, you're overexerting yourself. Okay. We're doing lots of good attacks, but I guess we gotta play it cool. Ooh. Oh no, Unsecret Crush, don't tell me these things. Unsecret Crush says, don't ask how I ended up on the Design Within Reach website, but did you know the gamer's version of the Embody chair comes in purple and is 20% off? Encouragement from Merlin? It's true. Rare, but it does happen. Oh no! You've been hacked to death by the Saracen. We did better, though, at least. I will get this. I probably shouldn't have allowed myself to get distracted by chat. I have an Embody chair, and it's a very good chair. It is quite old and worn at this point. It's okay. It's my own fault for allowing myself to be distracted. Also, I probably would have lost anyway. Okay. Arcade difficulty, easy. Take helmet. All right, this is it. This is the one. I'm going to win this before midnight. One thing that's tricky about blocking is like he doesn't always attack in the same way. Like there's like his shield positioning varies. Oh wow, we got this already. I feel like I've only gotten a couple hits in. It's interesting. So like when he brings his shield up and towards me, that's going to be a low attack, but that's not always where his shield is during a low attack. Sometimes he has it back and kind of in the middle. So there's a lot of variation that makes it hard to like quickly know what kind of attack he's doing. Or at least it makes it hard for me. Damn. He's getting in way more hits than I am still. What if I can't even beat this on easy? I'm overexerting myself, but I'm doing good. Tell me what to do, Merlin. Yeah. Yes. Oof. Come on. Yes! Finally! Whew. You've killed the Saracen in a fair fight, and now his soul transforms into a dove and rises into the sky and vanishes from sight. Transformed into a symbol of fertility. And also the helmet is gone. Now that the fight is over, the helmet also disappears. Whew. Thank you all for the cheers. All right, let's save. Honestly, I should have done that. I should have hit that faster because we're wasting time there. Let's overwrite this file. What are we on? 46? So the real question here is, can I get to the Grail before I die of rat poison? Silver, I am curious what you find, but don't tell me anything yet. I don't think I want to know too much about how this game works until I've gotten a satisfactory ending, just in case I have to back up and redo things. Okay. I assume we want to go down the stairs now, although I honestly don't know for sure. Like, I'm curious what would have happened if I tried to go down the stairs sooner. I'm gonna not rush too much since we have that save we can go back to. I want to like take my time to, you know, appreciate the art and look around at stuff. The alley is bounded by tall buildings without windows or doors. It takes a sharp turn not far from the temple stairs. Also update my map. Hopefully I'm done with the numpad. Hopefully. Have answers and will withhold them until asked. Okay. Thank you. Oh. Unsecret Crush has come to select select. What was the word my brain was trying to procure the Swiffer? Hinton, I'm sorry you missed the exciting conclusion. I might have to do it again if that helps. Deavor says, thou must get good. Thanks, Merlin. Hinton asked, what was all the chair talk about? I was trying to rent videos. Unsecret Rush was pointing out that the Embody chair, which is a Herman Miller chair that I like a lot, comes in purple and is in 20% off. I have an Embody chair, but it's not purple and it's not the gamer version of the chair, which would presumably make me a better gamer when I'm working. I guess we could get one for in here. That's an interesting thing to consider. Select Swiffer, yes. Takes a sharp turn not far from the temple stairs. Okay, so... Okay. I'm guessing we can just go right here. There's a tiny grate or barred opening of some sort at the base of this wall. You were thinking the streaming room. Got it. That would be nice, wouldn't it? Oh, this is cool. The alley ends here, going nowhere. All the other walls around you are featureless. Ooh. Oh. I remember now. When we have proven ourselves by sword and shield, use the dove when the time is right. We were given an item which I assume is some sort of dove. I don't think I ever looked at it. Oh, shit. But to one side, there is an alcove in which rests the weathered head of an ancient stone statue, and there is a window at the top of the alcove and another tiny grate at the bottom. It could be the head of a god, a king, a warrior. Who can say? Perhaps the entire statue is buried. We shall never know its strange story. There's a tiny grate or barred opening of some sort at the base of this wall. I believe it may even be the top of a buried window. There's a small window high in this alcove with a single metal bar across it. Okay, so we do have a dove. We also still have a green apple. I don't know... the apple was supposed to like cures hunger, slakes thirst, and eases weariness. So I don't know if that's actually something to use at some point, or if it's just kind of a piece to add to the complexity of the statue puzzle where we needed the gold apple. Oh, I meant to look at the dove. That's a dove, all right. Okay. I don't know if I just want to release the dove. I feel I should know what you want, but your purpose is not clear. Drop dove? You have no reason to do that. Okay. Davor says, man, we sure have very few items for being late in an adventure game. Yeah, that's kind of interesting. Like, we lost a lot of items we had early in the game when we got on the ship to Gaza. Because there was like a bad storm, and that was kind of an excuse for the game to discard a bunch of the items we had, which is an interesting way to do that. Used up, yeah, like I can try that, but the fact that neither of the other commands worked makes me think this is the wrong approach. It's not time to do anything yet. It does nothing here. Same explanation. Like, I can't think of what else I could do here. What other items do I have? I have the lodestone, green apple, medallion, and dove. I guess I should make sure I can't go anywhere else. Like, I think I tried all the other directions on the previous screen, but I'll go back and make sure. I can't think of what I could possibly do with either these low windows or the high window. Yeah, the description of the statue is nice. So yeah, I can't go anywhere else here. I just remembered the pillars. The descriptions of the pillars here seemed interesting. Sorry, I feel a sneeze coming. So I'm just kind of waiting to see if that's going to actually happen or not. Okay. These steps must be the only remnant of the original door to the temple. At the threshold, there is a lunar spiral engraved in the marble. And I also don't know what to make of that. There are also 3 broken pillars with an indentation where a 4th pillar once stood. Like, there's 4 screens of this round, like, arena, we'll call it. These 2 on the left both have 3 pillars and an indentation like this. And then the screens on the right both have 4 pillars still. And the fact that it, like, mentions the specific number in both cases just seems like noteworthy to me, but I don't know what to make of it. In this section of the temple, there are 3 broken pillars and an indentation where a 4th pillar once stood. Oh, right. In the middle here, we had... on one of the screens, we got a description of it. Maybe it was the upper right. In this section of the temple, there are 4 broken and fallen pillars. In this section of the temple, there are 4 broken and fallen pillars. Look... altar? Okay, the round pedestal in the center of the temple's ruins must have once held an altar or statue, but is empty now. Okay. So that doesn't seem... I was wondering if, you know, maybe there was something... I mean, we can try put dove on pedestal, but I don't think it's going to work. You have no reason to do that. Hello, Robots friend. Good to see you. From 1 to Conquested, how is Camelot today? I would say it's 4 golden apples. Thank you for asking. I am a little stuck. We have defeated a guardian of the Holy Grail. Like, as far as I can tell, kind of like the final big boss fight of the game, which is interesting in an adventure game. I did have to lower the difficulty to easy. But now I'm kind of stumped here. I thought I had a note that told me what I needed to do, but I cannot figure it out. Aphrodite, the statue of Aphrodite, I suppose, told us that when we've proven ourselves by sword and shield, we should use the dove. I kind of want to go back and review the dialogue. Oh! The stone dove feels oddly warm. 'Tis changing. By the power of Aphrodite, it turns to a living dove within your very hands. So I had the right idea. I was just in the wrong place before. Follow my dove, and you shall have your soul's desire. Okay. Where are we going? For a dove that's like showing me a path, there's a lot of meandering here. Hello. Where you stand, once my priestesses stood. My name was spoken with reverence. My statue and holy of holies were housed within, where only that bare pedestal remains. The last thing my worshippers would see as they left my temple was this leftward spiral upon the threshold, reminder of life turning ever onwards. As with life, so too does power pass onward. Even gods and goddesses fall prey to the endless cycle. My reign here is ended. I shall never return. It'd be funny if we died of rat poison during this conversation. You have won the sacred cup by your determination and persistence, by cleverness and skill of arms. I surrender it to you. But beware, the power of the Grail itself will pass final judgment upon your worthiness to possess it. Oh, fuck. Start where you should start. Turn as you should turn, and count the places of the pillars until you reach my sacred number. Beneath that pillar, you shall find what you seek. Okay. Start where you should start. Turn as you should turn. Beneath the pill. So 6 is the sacred number. Start where you should start, turn where you should turn. Like, I assume we want to go counterclockwise, the same direction as the spiral, but I don't know where I should start. The softest of locks rejected by the Grail. Yeah, I'm terrified. Just do the things you should. Yeah, thanks, Aphrodite. Like, I'm looking at the spiral here, and also the spirals in the border. But like, a spiral starts at the center, right? But that doesn't. I can't see how to like translate that to. This. Like, the pillars are all around the outer edge. Maybe we should start at the stairs. That's kind of my best guess, I suppose. So let's try this. 1, 2. I mean, there's four pillar. Oh, that's a pillar up here. Okay. So 1, 2, 3 pillars here. There's 4 pillars on each screen. 4, 5, 6. But then what do I do when I get here? Like, she said at the base of the pillar, I would find the sacred cup, right? But how, do I just look? In this section of the temple, there are 4 broken and fallen pillars. Look at base of pillar. The round pedestal... No. No. Each broken pillar looks much the same as its neighbor. You must find the right one by your wits. Okay. So I take that to mean I have not found the right one yet. Find cup. There we go. Your words are clear enough, but your meaning eludes me. Should have made a less brute forceable puzzle. Yeah, like, it doesn't seem like there's any disadvantage to simply going around and checking the base of each pillar. But I'm trying to resist the urge to do that, just because I wanna understand the puzzle. I want to figure out the puzzle, even if we could just brute force it. Rat poison? Yeah. I'm honestly surprised the rat poison. Maybe it is more likely to get you during the fight since your blood's really pumping there. Like, I feel like that makes sense. Hello, Xenolon. What fresh hell is this? Why do we torture ourselves with these puzzles? It's a great question. I don't have an answer for you. Start where you should start. Turn where you should turn. The only other... Should I be looking in the manual? Is there possibly anything in the manual to help with this? I can't think of anything. But I am going to flip through the pages here. Let's read about Aphrodite again. She is a fundamental goddess known by scores of names with dozens of attributes. Aphrodite is simply the name by which she came to be known via the Greeks, but she was an ancient deity even then. She was variously considered the goddess of life, ideal or chaste love, sexuality, marriage, childbirth, fate, death, arts, crafts, culture, hunting, and the sea. She was truly a queen among goddesses. From 70 AD, her cult dominated the main temple of Jerusalem. There is a legend that in the 4th century, the Empress Helena, mother of Constantine, found the true cross on which Christ was crucified, hidden in a crypt beneath the temple of Aphrodite in Jerusalem. The sacred number of Aphrodite is 6. Symbols associated with her and representing fertility are the dove and the apple. So, when we were looking at spirals in the catacombs, I believe the game pointed out how the spirals, the other type of spiral in the other direction was based on, like, that's the direction the shadow would go around a sundial as the day goes on. Whereas the lunar spirals that we have here go in the opposite direction. So my thought is, like, I would say the starting point on a clock is straight up at the 12, right? Like, I don't know if that necessarily makes sense with the sundial, but that's the only other thing I can think of to try. Although, I guess we have 2 pillars to choose from here. Which one is straight up? That kind of makes me feel like this is the wrong idea. Let's say this is 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's interesting. 5. I assume that's a different pillar than what we just saw, and then this would be 6. I guess look at pillar was the thing that worked. I think. Yeah. So this is not it. Hello, ZZZ's Fall. She was known for starting at starts. Yeah, this is an indentation where a pillar used to be. There's two areas like that. So I'm going to ask a very vague question for anyone that has played this. Is there something in the game that explains where the start is? I know that's a very vague question. All I want is a yes or no. I can't think of what I could possibly be missing that would explain this puzzle better. Like maybe something in the catacombs might have explained it better? I don't know. Yes? Okay. I'm going to reload. I want to at least review that dialogue again. So can I do I just have to use dove? Is that the only thing? Okay, it does understand release dove. Stone dove feels oddly warm. I'm just thinking about, like, does the dove's movements mean anything? They seem... They seem like they can't possibly be meaningful. Where you stand, once my priestesses stood. My name was spoken with reverence. My statue and Holy of Holies were housed within, where only that bare pedestal remains. The last thing my worshippers would see as they left my temple was this leftward spiral upon the threshold, reminder of life turning ever onwards. As with life, so too does power pass onward. Even gods and goddesses fall prey to the endless cycle. My reign here is ended. I shall never return. You have won the sacred cup by your determination and persistence, by cleverness and skill of arms. I surrender it to you. But beware, the power of the Grail itself will pass final judgment upon your worthiness to possess it. Start where you should start, turn as you should turn, and count the places of the pillars until you reach my sacred number. Beneath that pillar you shall find what you seek. Start where you should start. The only thing that makes sense to me is starting here. Is it possible I've miscounted here and this is like 1, 2, 3, 4? Like, let's look around. Steps must be the only remnant of the original door of the temple. At the threshold, there's a lunar spiral engraved in the marble. There are also 3 broken pillars and an indentation where a 4th pillar once stood. So here's 1, 2, 3. And then the indentation. So this is 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6. But clearly it's not this one, because I already tried that one. Silver says, this is me asking you a question with no knowledge. This isn't a you must have read something in the manual situation, right? I mean, I just glanced at the manual and like nothing was really jumping out at me. Okay, Davor says, for what it's worth, I know precisely what to do and why to do it. Okay. I will keep that in mind. Let me ask this. Is the explanation for this something earlier in the game? Or is it something in this area that we currently have access to, like these 6 screens here? I feel like it must have been something earlier in the game. And then depending on your answer to that, I may have a follow-up question. Ooh, the symbols. Those are interesting to think about. You have what you need. Okay. Okay. Okay, so up is north. Okay. Thank you for clarifying. I don't think any of the items we have are important. 4 broken and fallen pillars. Huh. So I can just right-click on each one and get that description. That's interesting. that honestly makes me wonder if I have to actually like walk in a particular path or something. I'm gonna look around these two screens to see if anything. These stones seem interesting to me, but I can't see how they could. Be meaningful. Yeah, the music is nice. I'm like, I feel so stumped and I'm so tempted to ask for more information, but I really want to make sense of this on my own. The spiral carved into the threshold is lunar. That is, it turns to the left and denotes feminine power and influence. I don't know. I feel like going in the direction of the lunar spiral seems like it has to be correct. Start where you should start. It doesn't, like, we came out over here, but it doesn't make sense to me that would be where we're meant to start. I guess I'll try it. But even though it doesn't seem right to me. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Underpillar? An interesting idea if one can find a way to do so. What? This pillar did not move. Pause and think before your next choice. Oh, am I gonna like die if I push on too many pillars? Okay, so this has me thinking maybe my first idea was correct. It's just that I didn't do the correct action. So 3, 4, 5, 6. And if not, maybe we'll get a cool new death. Why? It moves. You have found it. You have found the Grail. One hand barely touches the sacred cup through a tiny gap in the white cloth that covers it. The Grail's power pours through you and restores you instantly to perfect health. You are dazed with the Grail's power, but you must recover yourself and find a way out of here. Camelot must be saved before... The thief has struck again. Stop him. Oh shit. What? He's gonna... What? What? Huh? What? What? He's gonna get up that high window again. God damn it. Nay, your god smiles upon you. His rope has broken. Mercy, master, mercy. I am only a poor, miserable wretch. Have mercy. Shit. He is a pathetic creature. You must choose, Arthur. Either take up the Grail now in an act of mercy, or draw your sword and slay him. I'm not going to kill a guy just for stealing something. Take Grail. By the gods, he dared to stab you in the back. If not for your mail tunic, you would be dead in the hands of this foul dog. Well, what a dick. What the fuck, man? It is time to let the Grail decide his fate. Youch! And so he comes to the end he deserves. Now you must move quickly to find Galahad and return to Camelot. Oh, so we gotta go back into the catacombs. Shit. Later, nerd. If you didn't kill Lance for stealing your marriage, why kill this fellow? Oh, he's right here. My king, you have won the Grail. Indeed I have. Aye, but rise, Sir Galahad, and draw near to your king at once. A great power is at work. Oh, we're magically being teleported. The Grail has chosen to bring you home in your hour of desperate need. That's extremely convenient. Thank you, Grail. The Grail has brought you here, Arthur. Only one god may rule in thy kingdom now. The altar of the Christ god awaits its vessel. Sorry, other god. Cast down your eyes. The radiance of the Grail is too great for any man to see. Didn't we already look at it? Oh, fuck. I don't know how I feel about this. Behold, Mithra has been driven away, and the Grail is gone. It has become a healing force that spreads outward, touching every corner of your kingdom. And even the border of the game, that's impressive. The land returns to life. The lakes and rivers and wells fill once more with clean, fresh water. Camelot is healed. And even the boats returned. You receive Guinevere's praise and adoration, as you have well earned. Your knights salute you, and the joyous cries of the love and gratitude of your people fills the air. Silver, thank you so much. And so you have won, through purity and spirit of heart, through skill and strength. No praise is too great. A golden Kappa train, holy shit. With peace and prosperity returned to your kingdom, you have the time to rest and enjoy the land you have saved. Culinary, thank you so much. Oh my gosh, Robot's friend, thank you so much. Well, thank you all properly when the game has fully concluded. But though your land is healed, your heart is not. Perhaps it never shall be. That's rough, buddy. This is very awkward. I don't know if I'm supposed to click or something. I'm gonna click. Is this just the end of the game? This is just it? Fini. We did it. Oh my gosh. All right. Let me back up a little here in chat. Thank you so much, Silver, for those gift subs to OSU Brainiac, Rarbin, and Fanfic PDF, which is a really good username. How was the water polluted before? Poop, I guess? Yeah, I guess so. I can't remember anymore if there was an explanation of that. Culinary Disaster, thank you so much for the gift sub to Casual Slav. Also, Casual Slav, hello, it's good to see you. I don't understand the Golden Kappa. I guess it's just a random thing, but thank you all so much. Robot's Friend, thank you for the gift subs to Future Proof Visuals, Dabby DB, and Hildegard von Gaiman. Unsuka Crush, thank you so much for the 100 bits. The Swamp Gator loves those bits. Lancelot looks like the perp from Police Quest 2 in this. Oh, jeez. Our final score, 313 out of 368 skill points, 252 out of 293 wisdom points, and 355 out of 358 soul points. We were so close to maximum soul points. I wonder what I missed. Culinary said, sorry you got cucked, and then I was trying to trigger your automod, but wow, it didn't. We have taught automod too many naughty words. Yeah, I guess so. ZZZ Zerfall, thank you so much for the 100 bits for the Swamp Gator. Appreciate that very much. Golden Kappa is given to one channel every 24 hours and across the entire platform. Holy shit. That's pretty good, huh? So rare. Oh my gosh. Wow. Thank you all very much. So I did pretty good, but I didn't get them. Oh, and then we're just back in the DOS prompt. Nice. Gosh, that was great. And yet we only get to keep it for 24 hours. Yeah, but no one else can have it for 24 hours. So that's pretty exciting. So, all right. Does anyone have, like, I'm fine with, like, I assume there's not a better ending. Oh my gosh, Silver Streak. Thank you so much for 5 additional gift subs to India 3 BN2 Mar. I'm not sure how to pronounce that username correctly. Ferret Legs, Ruin Pixels, Kia Purity, which is great, and Trick Me. Thank you so much. I appreciate all your support greatly. And you met your goal of beating it before Marchintosh. Yes, I'm very excited about that. Which means that a week from today, we can start Marchintosh properly with some Mac games on the first day of the month. I've been so focused on like trying to get through these 2 games. I have not figured out exactly what I will be playing for Marchintosh yet. I've got a bunch of things I'm considering, and I would also like to spend some amount of time working on our World Builder game again. But I will let y'all know when I have that all figured out. What did I think? It was great. I enjoyed it a lot. The art is amazing. The music is amazing. Definitely pretty high on as far as like favorite Sierra games go, but like I don't know, I'd have a very hard time ranking Sierra games. Um, the only thing I'm really sure about there is that I think the Colonel's Bequest is still my favorite Sierra game that I've played. Um, I can spend all of Tuesday and Friday next week solving Mao PD. I probably won't do that since next Friday is March 1st. But I am planning on a long stream next Tuesday to see if we can get through it. I don't have a lot of confidence, but I hope to at least make some significant progress on Tuesday. My current tentative start time is 7, but I might try to start closer to 6. Honestly, the exact start time is just going to depend on how my Tuesday goes. Um, but yeah, hopefully I'll be able to start by at least 7. Obviously, the next Sierra game to play is Half-Life 1 to see how it holds up to all the other Sierra games. I have played I played Half-Life 1 and 2, which is all the numbered Half-Life games so far. I think the only one I haven't played is Alex, the VR game. I assume if you let Lancelot die, you don't have to watch him smooch your wife. That's a good point. She'd probably be super fucking sad though, and like, I don't think it'd work out any better for King Arthur. Honestly, like it seems better for him. Like he's clearly he's not going to leave his wife, so like it seems probably better for him that she's happy at least. But yeah, if anyone has anything they want to share about this game, like things that happen in different playthroughs that we didn't get to see, or like just anything interesting they want to share, I'm happy to hear about that at this point. I would be interested to play it again sometime, but I don't think that'll be anytime soon, at least, because I'm pretty happy with this playthrough. Maple Mystery says, I'm so glad, I'm quite fond of it. Nice. Henry VIII would absolutely not buy that logic. Silver says, when I went and read up this on the Saracen fight, you are apparently supposed to save the Apple of Strength until that fight and then consume it immediately. Oh, one guide said the fight is impossible without it. Interesting. I had not considered that it would help with the fight. I did think about it. Mostly, like, I thought about it and I was like, well, I'm not, like, the game hasn't told me that I'm hungry or thirsty or necessarily even weary. And, like, it didn't seem like it would help with the rat poison situation. But it does kind of make sense that, like, you know, even though the game didn't tell us, like, of course he's kind of, you know, worn down at that point. You know, he's had a long day. You received Golden Kappa for 24 hours and a level 3 hype train emote. Oh my gosh. Thank you all again so much. Future-proof visuals. Good evening. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. And I hope you enjoy your gift sub. Xenolon, you have a good weekend as well. Good night. Where? This emote picker that I have because of the OBS settings that give me the pronouns is weird and confusing. Oh, here's a share button. There we go. I just wanted to post that as well. Someone is burning donuts in the intersection by my house to celebrate your victory. Wonderful. Thank you to them. At first, when I was reading your message, I thought you were talking about like the food donuts and they were burning them by, you know, cooking them for too long. And I was very confused for a second, but I understand now. Doing well. Had a cute dinner with my partner, played some euchre with the fam, and now I'm here. Nice. I have not played euchre in a very long time. I used to play that a lot with friends, but it's been a bit. That was a thing we used to do pretty often in high school. Burning rubber smell. Probably a little worse than burning donut smell, I suppose. But at least no donuts were ruined. What kind of monster would set donuts on fire? Great question. Um, oh, you know what? I want to chat a little more, but I really need to pee, so I'm gonna go pee. It'll just be like a couple minutes, and then I got some more games in the mail today that I want to share and take a look at, and we can talk a little bit more, and then we'll wrap things up. But I'll be back in just a minute or two. They're still going. Geez, that's the wrong button. We don't need to look at the DOS prompt. It's not very interesting. Robot's friend says, my brain still has the image of a flaming box of donuts in the middle of a traffic light, and I'm keeping it. Nice. That's a pretty funny image. All right, let me put my numpad away. So I've had for a while some saved eBay searches. I think most of which I've ended up purchasing at this point. Of course, I had Camelot and Longbow. But then I also had some Infocon games I was wanting to pick up. I still have my original copy of Zork 1. I'm pretty sure I even have the box for that. Oh, wait, no. I think Zork, I just have inserts and the floppy disk. I think Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy I have the box for. But those are like the only two games I ever had a physical copy of, I think. And then like all the Zork games are on GOG. but there's a lot of Infocom games that I was always interested in that I just don't have a copy of. And those always came with like nice, like little feelies, like nice printed manual or map or some kind of in-game like item printed out that often it might be related to a puzzle in the game or just kind of give you some flavor for the game. So it's nice to have those things, especially streaming. It's fun to be able to share stuff like that. So one moment. I got too much stuff back here. I need to do more cleaning up. So an auction popped up the other day for both volumes of The Lost Treasures of Infocom in pretty great condition, and I was like, all right, I'm buying that. I'm really happy with the condition of these. The corner of the sticker is peeling up a little bit, but like other than that, this is a pretty great looking box. And I believe all the contents should be here, except for there's like just a little advertising thing that's missing from, I think, the second volume. Yeah, these are both the CD-ROM versions. Which honestly, like, floppy disks are fun, but like it's easier to get the files off the CD-ROM for me, so I'm totally fine with that. Everything was nicely packed. So got a floppy disk, or a CD-ROM rather. So this has Enchanter, Sorcerer, Spellbreaker, Suspended, Starcross, Planetfall, Stationfall, Suspect, Zork 1, Zork 2, Zork 3, Beyond Zork, Zork 0. Oh yeah, I also had a Zork 0 box. I think I still have that. Infidel, The Lurking Horror, Moon Mist, The Witness, Ballyhoo, Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, and Deadline. Hopefully the disc is in nice shape. It's got a big old fingerprint on it and some light scratching, but it'll probably be okay. Hey, fill this out. Mail it in. Win cool stuff. Probably too late for that. Advertising for hint book. Attention DOS users. Oh, and one of the reasons I wanted. Oh, right, this has never been opened, which is honestly exciting. Just the shrink wrapped feelies have never been opened. One of the reasons I wanted this set in particular, like Mac versions of the Infocom games, honestly, Mac versions of old games in general are pretty hard to come by. But the CD-ROM version has DOS and Mac versions all on the disc. And y'all know me, I love Mac games. So I might even play one of these games next month. I'll have to think about that. System 6 or higher. Perfect. We got that. Geez, I don't know if I want to open this yet. I think I will save that for later, but let's take a look at the manual. Moon Mist is a flavor of Fago. Hello, Mr. Nuclear Monster. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Connor said, if you ever want a copy of The Tomb of the Mummy and Frankenstein Through the Eyes of the Monster in box, I got you. Interesting. So I have not played a lot of these games. I've played... I'm tempted to say I've played every Zork game, but it's possible I'm missing some. It's possible I'm forgetting about one or two. I read some Zork books even a long time ago. I've played Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. That might be it. I feel like there must be at least one more that I'm forgetting. I know I played a little bit of Planetfall, but I've never played very much of it. I always wanted to play more of that. Oh, nice. This has all kinds of good shit in it. Oh, wow. This is so cool. Oh, I love this. This was a good purchase. So this is like replicas of different stuff that came with the games. I didn't realize that this whole book had stuff like this in it. It's very, very cool. I feel like this is Zork Zero stuff. It's very familiar. ZZZerfall says, oh man, I won 4 complete inbox Infocom games for DOS at World of Commodore 4 or 5 years ago. Ballyhoo even still had the balloon, but it's rock hard. Oh, wow. That's awesome. Yeah, some of the original games had like, you know, fun little things that were, you know, like an actual item, not just some printed stuff. Like, I believe Hitchhiker's Guide came with a little plastic bag containing a microscopic space fleet. That's kind of the only one I can think of offhand. I want to say I got a later copy that didn't include that or something, but I don't remember for sure. Unfortunately, it's off camera, but we also now have a nice shelf in this room where I can display some of my games. We already had some of my games on a previous shelf, but this one is much better for it. So this is volume 2. And this has Border Zone, Plundered Hearts, Bureaucracy, Cutthroats, A Mind Forever Voyaging, Hollywood Hijinks, Sea Stalker, Sherlock in the Riddle of the Crown Jewels, Wishbringer, Nord and Bert Couldn't Make Head or Tail of It, and Trinity. 11 captivating games. Let's check out the condition of this disc. This one is in near perfect condition, which is great. You play much of the community-made interactive fiction? No, very little of it. That's something that I always wanted to check out more of, but just have never had a chance to. Like, there's so much out there, and it's like it's hard to know where to begin. One thing I did play on stream a while back was I bought. It's in a pile of stuff, but it's a book called 50 Years of Text Games that came with a original text game. I'm trying to remember the name of it. Man, I'm very bad at remembering things that aren't already in the front of my mind, especially on stream. But that was really great. I loved that, and really made me want to check out more interactive fiction. This stuff is very, very cool. You Are Standing. Yes, thank you. That is the name of it. Yearly award winners are a good place to start. Yes, that is a good point. Had returned to Zork on floppies back in the day. Nice. Man, this is a cool map. I'm not sure which game this is. Dwarvish Realm, Tanglewood, Black River, Sunrise Mountain, Lavos, Lendros. Might be on the Great Waters. I'm worried I'm gonna like accidentally tear this trying to fully open it, and we're not gonna get it all on camera anyway, so I'm not gonna worry about it. Another cool map. I love that. I'm pretty sure the stuff in the first volume is all black and white, but it's cool that these are in color. I think the original floppy disk version of the first volume had color stuff. Authorized by Her Majesty the Queen, Admiral Beaton's London Tours. The best and finest to be found. Neat. I love maps. Big fan of maps. Yeah, this stuff is in fantastic condition. Like, honestly, like, it looks like it's barely been touched. Newspaper. Assume that's from the same game. Soul of the Samurai. I assume there's something somewhere that tells me which inserts go with which games. More maps. Monarch approved gaming. Let's see. England. Oh, we got a whole map of the world here. These little drawings of animals are pretty great. My home. Here I learned piloting and patience from Alban Caradoc of Trinity House, and how to kill a man from raw experience. Good for you. You've got to be very strong in the head to live with the sea. I suppose so. Seem way too well kept, even if untouched. Is there a chance any of these are reprints? I mean, you know, I'm not an expert. Like, I don't know. Like, there's if this is like, you know, a reprinted copy of the original, like, it seems like they did a pretty great job finding like a variety of paper and you know, like, this is definitely like, this is printed in a single color of this brownish ink. Like, you know, if somebody was making copies of this just to make money on eBay, like, I doubt they would do that. You know, they would just 4-color print it, like the easy way to do it. So to me, that seems unlikely. But, you know, it's really hard to tell that sort of thing unless you're, you know, familiar with what the original stuff looks like. I forgot. This has 3 bonus games that for some reason aren't mentioned. We have Arthur, Journey, and Shogun. I think all 3 of those are later games that have pictures, which is kind of cool. Oh, neat. We have a screenshot of the Mac version of Journey here. And in the manual. Popular paranoia. How did they learn so much about you? Oh yeah, and a fun detail about this eBay auction. I often when I find something that I'm going to buy from a seller that seems like it's really well kept. I'm like, okay, so they have any other games that I might be interested in? So I looked at their other auctions, and almost every other auction they had was for issues of Backyard Chickens magazine. They did not have any other games for sale, unfortunately. I just thought that was funny. Not sure if they got tired of caring for their backyard chickens or simply no longer needed those particular magazines. They've learned so much that they don't need the magazines anymore. Yeah, the condition is great. Oh yeah, I was wondering about the year. Not seeing a year. Oh, 1992 for this one. So yeah, that is super impressive given the age. And then this one is a little bit older, but probably not by a lot. Yeah, 91. So yeah, very very excited about that. I certainly won't stream all of these, but I'm sure I will stream at least a couple of them. And I think I mentioned already that I might consider playing one next month, since they all have Mac versions, and we would definitely check out the original Mac interface and everything, which I enjoy. At least I pressed the wrong button again. 32 years for cardboard is wild. Yeah, it's a long time. Okay, I think that's everything I had to share, and I'm out of things to talk about. Honestly, like, I really want to learn more about Conquests of Camelot. But I think we are going to go check out Save and Raid now, since we were talking about it earlier. Let's see. Let me check the schedule here. Matt Glad is streaming right now. And okay, so we just missed Bogus Meat Factory. That's too bad. But lots of other folks coming up. Vinyl Minty is next. Frackled Mind Mike after that. Really enjoy his streams a lot. And all kinds of other folks. It continues throughout basically the whole weekend. Ends February 26th at 4 a.m. I'm not sure if it's probably converted to my local time, so Eastern time. But let's go say hello to Matt Glad. And again, this is going to be Save and Raid, which is a bunch of folks that are playing Half-Life 1, and each person plays it for a bit, and then they save their game and send it off to the next person who continues on that same save file. So it's a fun little event benefiting, SAVE, which is Suicide Awareness Voices of Education. Thank you all for hanging out. Man, what a great game. I enjoyed that game a lot, and I appreciate you all being here through it. It was a lot of fun. Have a great weekend, and maybe we'll see y'all on Tuesday for the conclusion of Maupiti Island. We can hope. Take care of yourselves. Bye.